Alright, let's go. There we go. Alright. So, welcome back to part 2, Act 2. The first thing I want to do is actually show you guys how to actually trade. So, we're going to be going to this website called pathofexile.com. And then we just click where it says trade. Now, if you're using Steam or whatever, you may have to log in. But all you have to do is click where it says trade, and then you start searching for your items. The item that I want to go ahead and actually purchase is called Roth's Reach. I'm going to just type in the word Roth's Reach. I'm just going to hit search. It should be like 1 orb of alchemy. It's a relatively cheap item. There we go. There's if we can find a 3-linked one, that would be ideal. Currently, yeah, we have another 3-link, so I can forego that one being the main source. So there's also a bunch of different filters here, so I can go ahead and select. Now, you don't have to do this if you don't want to. I'm just going to show you guys how to trade as early on as possible because it really helps out. So we want Orb of Alchemy as our currency. It's usually going to be like a smaller currency that people will still actually trade for. Ideally, I just want to get whatever one has the highest amount of elemental damage on it. So now I'm going to go ahead and direct whisper this person, and I'm going to have to log in first, though. That's important because I've already logged in. I'm going to click where it says direct whisper. It's going to whisper them, and he's going to invite me to his game. It is very, very normal that the person does not respond, especially in the earlier stages when it's like a small currency item. When it's like a big item, people tend to respond a little bit better. Guy, for whatever reason, didn't respond. It's no big deal. Nothing you can do about it. Go to the next person. Let's go ahead and try the next person over here. So I'm just clicking where it says direct whisper. And there's 3 people that have this item listed. Okay, so his is already sold. Going next. The next person over here. And he will send us an invite. I'm going to hit accept. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on... He's going to come up in our party, and I'm going to click on the little swirl that's next to his name. It'll teleport me towards his hideout, but he just decided to warp in to me, and that's fine. It's very normal that people don't have, the, I guess, time sometimes to trade a low currency item. So wait for him to hit this thing where it says trade, and you hit accept. I'm going to put in my item, and I'm going to mouse over, make sure it's the correct item, and then I have my item. And there, we just did our very first trade. So... this, depending on the time, it could cost 1 to 2 orbs of alchemy. 1 is a cheap price, so that guy just sold his. And that's all I wanted to get. Now, do I need this item right now? No, absolutely not. I just want to show you guys the basics of trading. You don't have to engage in trade the whole time you play, but I highly recommend it. It's one of the best ways to actually get upgrades in the game. But now that we've done a quick little trade here, let's go ahead and clean up our inventory. So I'm going to sell some items, and eventually we will be using this. And this time we're actually live streaming. Am I going to play some Diablo tonight? Honestly, probably a lot more PoE. So I'm going to go ahead and have this. I have a bunch of little notes on the side as far as which quests are important to do. So let's go ahead and continue. So starting right off, we're going to go out to the right side. We're going to go to the old fields. And I can't equip the item that we just got, and that's okay. We will be using it later. And we could actually engage with a newer mechanic too. We can see if we can do it now. Now that we're in Act 2, let's see if maybe our character is strong enough to go ahead and do it. Okay, it's still what I would consider way too difficult. But let's try to push through on this one. Just to see if I could recommend you guys to actually do this kind of content. And once we're level 18, which we'll be getting very soon, we can use that brand new bow that we just picked up. Okay, maybe we can use that. Let's see, we can maybe use that as well. The item is good enough. So maybe now we can actually kill the stuff. We can actually engage with the league mechanics. Oh, there's actually no map. I just noticed that in the top right. This is for the brand new league, so yeah, it's brand new. Hello, Brian. How you doing? What's the best sorcerer build for a beginner? The sorcerers? Are you talking about Path of Exile? Or are you talking about Diablo? Because in Diablo, Ball Lightning, if you're playing Path of Exile, you can use Freezing Pulse. Okay, now I guess we just go back. That's it? There's no more? And then that's... Do we get items at the end? Well, we got some items. Was it worth it? Not really. That's what I was saying, like, the difficulty usually in Path of Exile is not worth it in the very beginning, and this would be absolutely the case. Oh, that guy just inflicted a massive bleed on us. Okay. So let's go ahead and continue. So we got double shrines over here. And with the next 2 skill points, we're going to invest into getting that int and strength, so we can actually use different pieces of gear. Hall Wild, how you doing? When does PoE 2 drop? The beta is scheduled for next year. Alright, so what we're going to do is from Act 2, from going on the right side, we're going to look for the den. Now this quest is kind of optional, but it does give us an extra flask, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. I think it's relatively quick. You'll see how fast we can get this thing done, and that one detonates corpses, so we got to be careful on that one. And get some upgrades on a boot, that would be great. You playing some SRS Guardian? Nice, man. I am playing some Lightning Arrow. Like, I don't think I could ever swap on a League starter. After learning Lightning Arrow and min-maxing it with Nimbus, the fact that on our endgame build, we don't have to aim. We can teleport across the entire map, and it's super fast. Great for bossing, great for just clearing content. Like, there's no weak side of this build. Very beginner friendly too. The reason why is because you get to move so much. So we just finished killing that beast at the end, and later we're going to go to town and we'll get a reward. But the reason why I like doing that is because eventually I want to run 3 movement speed flasks. And the reason why I want to run 3 movement speed flasks is because I want to go as fast as possible. Because majority of the campaign is actually spent running from point A to point B. Ooh, something dropped over there. That's just chromatic orb. Nothing too special, but once we get to the next level, we'll put in the skill point. But appreciate the TikTok gif, Wild. But this season, we're going to be getting the new tinctures. I don't know what level we start getting the newer like items at. We'll have to just probably progress, and eventually we'll get them. Ooh, that was a big slam.
My mana is gone.
But eventually we'll get some defensive items, and now that you know how to trade, I'll show you guys kind of what to look for. So a bunch of items that pretty much will scale pretty much until the end of the game for just insane amounts of evasion, to the point where, like, unless it's a boss, it's not going to be hitting you. And we can actually get Grace relatively soon as well. You're going to learn PoE now? Yeah, that'll be good for PoE 2. Now, as far as doing the other League mechanics, I'll try it again in the next act. Sometimes they're separated kind of by acts, maybe by your level as well, in terms of how good they are. So right now we are in the Broken Bridge. We're going to usually hug the right side of the map in this area. What we're looking for is Creighton. So Act 2 is basically one quest. The whole quest is based off of bandits. And these bandits, you get to pick one of them to side with, and depending on which one you side with, you get some sort of like bonus. The one that we will be siding with is going to be Alira. Alira has been the best for so long for like leveling. Later you can change it if you want, but it is absolutely worth it. This is why I want more movement speed potions. You see we're already out.
Yes.
Oh, what did we get over here? Oh, Summon Phantasm. Let's see, is it going to be up? Or is it going to be all the way down here? Could it be just down here? New season started? Yes, it did. It did indeed, Sam. Just started today. And then also Diablo had an update today, so I had to like work on both as I cover content on both those games. So like my two main games right now are probably Path of Exile, Diablo 4. Oh, we have our 2 skill points. We can slam that in now. Those bears actually slam for a lot of damage. Alright, so now with these 2 skill points, I'm going to go put them in here. And let's go ahead and now use our vitality. So now I'm going to do that, and it's going to reserve more, but now we get to regen. Now this one I'm not going to upgrade very much, maybe like once or twice. And I also want to get clarity eventually. I think it required like a transmute or something. Let's see what we got. Some boots, some gauntlets, but yeah, we could maybe get an upgrade here. Ooh, that's really good. Double damage is added. So now we're going to move our shrapnel ballista over here. And I don't have anywhere to put this cold, so I'm going to put it right there. And I still need to keep these gloves. And the reason why we're still going to keep these gloves... Let's see if this is better. 41, 36. Okay. That's fine. We're going to get this waypoint over here. And we're going to be looking for... Creighton. There we go. I found it. So yeah, it's usually down to the right. I thought it was going to be over here, but it's RNG sometimes. Okay, so now we have Creighton, and you basically get to side with one of these bandits. That's the main part of the Act 2. So you can, if you help him, you'll get extra attack speed, cast speed, and you get all of what he mentions. But he's not the best. Well, for me, I think Illyria has been the best for the longest time, so we're going to go ahead and kill him. You can actually set up a bunch of turrets before, and then you can hit kill, and then, yeah. Nice, we got a transmutation. Throw those down again. Extra turrets. We're going to pick up the amulet. It's very important. So now that we've gotten this done, and it is important to grab that waypoint, the crossroads, and I'm going to go back into town. And then we're just going to log out so I can save myself a portal. I could walk back, but I'm doing it fast. And then we have an extra skill point. So here it depends on what you want to do. I want to make sure we don't have any mana issues first. That's like kind of one of my priorities. So I'm going to go over here and grab this mana node first. And it doesn't really matter in the order. If you feel like you want some more damage, you want some more movement speed, you can path to here first. You can get the extra accuracy. Getting crit doesn't really matter earlier on. Later we'll be scaling crit. But I want to get this ASAP. And that gives us mana leech. So then I don't have to have a potion anymore for mana. That's at least the goal. And now we will also gain a reward. And you can get the increased movement speed. You can get this that gives us extra resistances. This is actually a pretty good thing to grab as well. Or you get a rare belt. Now I already have 2 flasks. I think one of them has a drop. But if you want another flask, you can grab another flask. I like to have 3 mobility flasks, and that's why I did the quest. And this one gives us extra attack speed. So I'm gonna run this one instead of what we had before. Now I actually might have to go back to this because this over here. Well, the thing is that this is set up over here. So now we're going to have to go back to running this. Let's see, where is it? Well, Mirage Archer Lightning Arrow. Ideally, we'd find a 4-link. We wouldn't have to worry about this, but I can check the damage. You can see this lowers our damage. So the number that we're looking at is right here. It says 393. This actually does more damage. Now, why would I swap? This thing has what's called chain. Chain is absolutely amazing. And it makes the projectile chain. So it means that when it hits a target, it will then target something else. And it is fantastic, and I can use this basically towards the end of the game. This also has a huge, massive amount of damage with elemental damage. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get scale flat elemental damage, and later that will add up. So now we're going to exit on the town on the left side. That is important here. We could talk to Einar. He kind of helps you kill stuff. He's part of another mechanic, but this is going to significantly increase our kill speed. Let's see if we can go up here. Okay, that's deaded.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But our mana problems will go away very, very soon. Dang, the music stops. Sometimes that happens in the game. So over here, sometimes you can dash across these little gaps versus walking all the way around. So with Einhard, there's these little monsters that he can capture, kind of like Pokemon. You gotta like weaken them first, and you can whatever he captures, you can like slay again, then get some sort of reward. But that's usually for like the late game. You might play Lightning Arrow. Lightning Arrow is very, very good for leveling. I think it's like one of the best things in the entire game. Later, I like to do Lightning Arrow and Ice Shot. And the reason why I like to do both at once is because you can use what's called a Mana Forged Arrow and have things automatically activate, giving you extra attack speed, extra power charges. Like, you just get so much for free with that. Alright, so one thing I do want to get, ideally, you do kind of want to get the Riverways waypoint if you can. I'm going to look for it. Because we are going to go back here. Even though I want to go towards this area over here, I want the waypoint for this area. Because I'm going to have to come back to this spot at some point. Otherwise, I'm going to have to walk all the way back. Oh, there we go. There's the waypoint. Nice. You can see our clear speed is excellent with this unique bow. And again, you don't have to get this unique bow. It's just, in fact, you guys saw it lowered the DPS, but it helps clear speed. And clear speed is very important. Oh, we can actually grab this. This might be an upgrade. Okay. I'll show you guys how to sell items as well later. Alright, so yeah, like I said, I want to fix the mana problems ASAP. Oh, we gotta go over here. So we're gonna go to the next zone, and hopefully the music will be good. What kind of mic do I use? So on TikTok, you guys actually hear a different mic. The reason why it's set up that way is because their program doesn't allow like gain. So you guys are listening to the Yeti, the THX Yeti, on TikTok, and then on YouTube and Twitch, you guys listen to. Ooh, that was a close call. That was one of those things where it freezes us. Oh, it actually summoned like a boss too. Oh, do I not have didn't have my thing set up? My shrapnel ballista. There we go. Because I swapped items over here. Okay, so we have maybe some stuff to grab. If you see any 2 stone rings, grab these. These will give you 2 resistances towards like 2 types, and they're really helpful in the very beginning. Oh, can we not? Oh, we have to be level 20 for this. If it's red, blue, and green linked, we do want those. Ooh, it's a good amount of. Ooh, this one gives us life. I think we kind of need more HP than anything. Our damage is like really, really good. Let's see. This one has like double, and then this is gonna work off of this. So like, if we go to offense, looking at the first number, 397. Ooh. It's a huge amount of damage by just adding that, and so I'm going to be greedy and go for that. And then with our amulet, I do definitely want to swap off my amulet. So let's see if this will be better. Spell damage is pretty bad. That one gives us strength. Strength in this game will give you extra HP as well. Alright, let's continue. So level up our lightning arrow. We're going to kill Oak. I'm going to reset the game because the music, for whatever reason, just decided to die. Okay, so we're going to also kill Oak. He gives us like life regen, like physical damage reduction. I mean, every one of these things will be good, but the best one is Alira by like a long shot. Oak's kind of tanky, so he'll take a second to kill. The best all-rounder in the game for this game, you could do a lot of different things with Scion. You could do a lot of things with Raider. Oh, do we get more movement speed? Yes, we got more movement speed. Sweet. I'm going to move that over there. If you move your aura gems, you're going to have to reactivate them. But this gives us increased movement speed. This one gives us movement speed. This gives us rarity. But this one has extra evasion, energy shield. We have extra lightning resistance and dexterity. And that's good. So now that we've got that quest done, I'm just going to go. We got the amulet as well. We are going to go return to login screen, and I'm going to do that just so I can save myself a portal, and I don't have to walk all the way back. And now teleport back to the Riverways. That's why I wanted that waypoint. It's actually not even bad to get the other waypoint up there as well. If you do get Oaks, you can get it if you see it on the way, but we didn't get it there. So you can see that Strongbox almost got us eliminated last time because it froze us as soon as we opened it. But once we help Alira, we'll be gaining a nice buff. So yeah, with this bow, it gives us a lot of percent increase. I'll level up the like vitality like 1 or 2 more times, and I think we should be good. We'll see what the regen looks like after. These ghosts are basically like the treasure goblins, but they're way worse in terms of their drops. Like, don't expect to see like a unique every single time like in Diablo. Oh, got so many boots now. Okay, let's see if we got any upgrades. I don't know why that got... Oh, that's because it was red, blue, green. We should turn that in soon. Nothing too special with that. Let's see. No movement speed. Okay, if it has no movement speed, I don't really want it. We could vendor the items, but it's whatever now. Which League start do I reckon is better? Lightning Arrow, Bone Shatter, or Corrupting Fury? I would never play melee in Path of Exile. Never. Like, never, 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 never. For like a League starter, it's not like it's so bad that it's unplayable. It's just that it usually has like the worst time in terms of like speed and progression. And I'd rather have like a fast League starter and then I can swap into something when I have currency. Like getting a Raslaya's Coil or any of like the uniques or items. Certain builds can become good when you get certain things. Like for melee, I like to play what's called Flicker Strike. And that build is a pretty terrible League starter because you can't really start with it. Alright, so on this area, the Western Forest, we're just going to be going down and to the left until we find the black guards. And we're going to get this emblem. Now we're going to get this emblem, put it in over here, and we're going to go back to Act 1 to claim our reward for this quest. This is where like Path of Exile is like, if I wasn't here teaching you guys this, you would never know. Just random, this is not a new Diablo expansion, this is Path of Exile. It's a free game, and if you want to check it out, I can highly recommend it. It's not sponsored or anything, I just genuinely like the game. Not really a strong box, but like I said, strong boxes can be dangerous if they are unidentified. This gives us a number of sockets. So, one thing I want to show you guys, oh, I won't be able to put in this vitality, but this is part of Path of Exile, it's part of learning. Okay. So with this item over here, it's called a Jeweler's Orb. If I put this here, it's going to randomize the value of sockets that this item has. So it has 2 right now. I put this in. Now we got 3. Now it's not always going to go up. It can go down. It randomizes it from 1 through 6. Getting 6 is going to be very, very rare. But nonetheless, I mean, it gave us another socket. That's cool. But it's not going to be huge right now. No movement speed. Again, if boots don't have movement speed, just throw them on the ground. You don't need to look any further than that. This is going to be a nice upgrade. Oof, what can we... Precision coat going here, added cold damage going here. Bam, we got a little upgrade here. We got extra regen, more evasion, and more energy shield. Okay, cool. Because we were actually taking quite a bit of damage before. So I'm going to reactivate our buffs. And I'm going to look for a Lyra. There's another red, blue, green. We're going to want that for the chromatic orbs later. But yeah, I would suggest Jumping Joker for this the question of which one would be better. 100% Lightning Arrow. Artillery Ballista is actually one of the best for speedrunning, like if you really want to go fast, but I don't know, I don't like how it feels. Like you kind of throw it down and you move, but it's not bad by any means. It's like one of the best. It's just, I like the responsiveness of activating the skills yourself versus like a summon build. Okay, here we go. We finally found Lyra. And she's not always going to be in the bottom right, but she can even be in the center of the map. So with her, we're going to help her. What this grants us is 5 mana regen per second, which is huge. That crit multi doesn't really matter because we actually don't crit in the very beginning of the game. And then plus 15 to all your elemental resistances. This is huge. So we're going to help her. And now we take this, and now we have the awesome bonus. And we're going to start going over here so we can solve all of the mana issues, so I can remove this potion and put in another Quicksilver Flask. So now that we've done this, we can actually do a couple different things. We can go back to Act 1. We can actually go to the top. There's several different things that we can do. I'm just going to log. So we'll just go here, and we're going to swap characters, or to go to the character selection screen. So as soon as we finish helping Lyra, we're going to do this. So, Since we defeated the Blackguards, we have to go back to Act 1. So that's a little tab at the top. And you just go to Act 1. How do I know what items are worth picking up? By playing the game for a long time. And also, having a loot filter can definitely help. So I'm going to sell these items that have the red, blue, and green. This will give us the chromatic orbs. These are used to change the colors of the items. We can also look for... It's going to be rare that there's a belt that... Or not belt, but a pair of boots that have all 3 green linked. Oops, I don't want this item. We can maybe look for a helmet. Doesn't look like there's anything here. There's only a shield that has 3 links. But as far as bows go, I'm not even going to bother. There's pretty much no bow that's going to be better than this for a really long time. So now we get the extra passive. You can also check out the NPCs. Sometimes they will update their gems. I don't think we need clarity, but I have 4 transmutes, so I can go pick up one. And we actually have an upgrade on the ring, so I'm going to swap the ring out over here. This thing's actually pretty decent for damage. It's just I don't have a 4-socket, like a 4-linked or even a 3-linked in my chest piece. We can check here, though. Doesn't look like there's one either. Okay, so we are going to get the extra skill point. And now we're going to go back to Act 2, and we're actually going to go to the crossroads. That's where we killed Creighton, so yeah. Let's see how the mana's looking right now. It's looking much better. Okay, let's go try to swap off. Running into this. And if we need to, do I have a blue? Okay, perfect, I have a blue. So I can run clarity too. And if you run out of skills here, you can hold control and you'll get a whole nother bar. And like this one's on my control, but I can still activate it. Oh, is it because I have a different hotkey for something? It doesn't let me do it. Okay, hold on. It's because I think I have a hotkey on something else. There we go. So I have to do it on W. I think it might be, it's one of the hotkeys for one of the stream options. But now I have, you can see I still have the clarity buff. And I don't want to re-upgrade that one because then I'll have no mana. But just another few like mana per second makes it so I don't have to bother. And I can sit here spamming all of my abilities. Woo, there we go, level up again. And what I'm going to be getting now is this. Attack damage leached as mana. I'm just going to put 2 points in here. That should be enough. But we'll see. We'll see how it feels. And later we're going to remove clarity. It's just having like 2 points, like one, how much does it give us? 6.4 mana. Okay, it's great. So what we're looking for specifically from the crossroads, now we're going to go to the Chamber of Sins.
Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand.
There's like a couple items that we can get here. So we can get the spike. There's actually several different paths in Act 2 that you can take first. It doesn't really matter the bandit order. But over here, I have some. Whoops, where's my notes here? That one is 3-linked, but unfortunately, we already have our bow ready here. So we can actually get the spike. I'm gonna get the waypoint for this area first, since I already went over here. Oh, this one explodes, so. Oh, we got our first unique in the game. Now, this one's not really worth anything at all. The Wild Slash. But yeah, I only have 1 lightning arrow, too. We're eventually going to get 3 arrows that shoot out. So this gives us evasion and energy shield. But I want it to also have movement speed, so no movement speed equals no go. Ooh, we got a tunic. Now this will let us swap off. And this one, it gives us a decent amount of evasion, but this one gives us a good amount of evasion as well. If we have a augment, sure, I'm going to swap the augment just so we can get something else. Oh, even more evasion. Nice. And then so we're going to take this. I'm going to put it... it doesn't really matter. So now I'm going to move our setup over here. And you'll see how much more damage we get by swapping the gloves. So right now, again, we're looking at 485. Swap to that. 553. Nice little upgrade. And I'm not going to use these anymore because I'll use that for now. No move speed. I'm just looking for anything is just like even 1 or 2% more movement speed. I will absolutely swap. So ideally, there's the waypoint. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. So now I'm going to actually go back to the Western Forest. You can do this kind of in any order, but I'm going to go grab the spike first. So I'm going to go back to the Western Forest after getting that waypoint. And this area is still uncovered. And we're going to be looking for a little cave, which should probably be up and to the left. But if you did, you can actually do this when you get the Allura thing. So we're looking for the Weaver's Chambers. Because each area kind of has a timer, and since we went to the reason why I did it in that order is because I don't remember the exact timestamp, but if we go to that area, since we already uncovered it, and I just at least go to the area, it'll keep that area refreshed. Because after a certain duration, the area has to reset. Yeah, we should be a-okay with our mana now. Ooh, actually, that kind of low on mana. So now we're not going to be upgrading our, we're not going to upgrade Clarity or Vitality or Precision anymore. We're done with upgrading those. Some auras will reserve a set number, like a 20%, 50%, whatever. Some will absorb a certain number. Is this beta? No, this is Path of Exile's out. Which game is this? Yes, Path of Exile's the name, Joseph. Starless Skies is not a good item. So we got the spike, got maybe the hood too. Could be an upgrade. So once we get this, we can log back out. Or how many portals do we have? 8. It's okay. Sometimes I like to just save as many portals as possible, but anything over 10, like, you can just go back if you want to. It's up to you though. So now we have some other options. The one that we want to get is elemental damage with attacks. This is great. Trinity is also pretty good, but I want to level this thing up, so I'm going to put it over there. This bow is actually quite okay, and like I might have more stash room than you have, because you can buy stash space. Now, is it going to give you a huge advantage in the game? I would say it does give you an advantage, but in the very beginning, having 20 stash tabs is not going to help out. It's not a big deal. This has way more evasion. What else does this give us? 2 resistances? I would rather just take all of the bonuses to evasion. And do we have... Okay, we have something to level up that. Maybe see if this ring is good. Ooh. There we go. 2 resistances. Better than that. Okay. And then I'm just going to sell all of the garbage. If you hold control, you can instantly open up the menu for the trade. Oops, we don't want to trade that. I don't think we need this anymore. And we are good. Okay. And always check out the vendors. Sometimes they could have some upgrades. I think this guy also sells stuff. Groost. But yeah, ideally we'd find another 3 green linked in a piece that we can swap. So maybe like a helmet, and then I could swap off of this. But this is actually like not that bad right now. So like right now on our defenses in terms of evasion, we have 59% chance to just not take any damage, which is actually pretty good. Anything above 50 is pretty solid in the earlier stages of the game. But now that we have the spike, we can go back to the Chamber of Sins. And we're going to progress. Grab those boots. There is another area also that we can go to, called the Crypt, which we'll go to after complete this part. Defeat the Blackguards. Ideally, I want to swap to elemental attacks instead of this like combat thing. It's not bad though. I mean, it gives us extra mobility. It's basically a replacement of a older skill gem called Onslaught. Which granted you both like attack and move speed. Oh, Fuser, that's very nice. This is used to fuse links, so if you are missing links in an item, you can use that, but I'll be honest, it's probably better just that you trade these earlier on, because they're super valuable, and a lot better. Oh, we're getting a couple uniques here. That's cool. We need more. You can see we're out of like wisdoms. We've been identifying too many things. We're not picking up enough scrolls of wisdom. Look, the game was listening to me.
I'm not up to that just yet.
This is why I like having so many more like flasks here. And that's why I like to solve my mana issues so I don't have to worry about that. And if you want this thing to stop appearing, if I right click on it, I can always upgrade it at any point, but I don't reach the requirements for the intelligence anyways. Oh, that sound is not from the game, but that's from the Twitch sounds. Wish you played Pee-wee, feel like you'd be too far behind. No, the league just started today. The league just started today. So you are not far behind at all, my friend. Wouldn't be that bad to run that. But now we're going to get this gem over here, and we are pretty much good to go from here. So we can talk to her, but it doesn't really matter. So we can go to the character selection. Let's go back in, save ourselves a portal. And now we are actually going to go to another location called the Chamber of Sins. So we're going to go back to the crossroads, and we're going to go down to the other area. So, ooh, a Chaos Orb. This is great. So how it kind of works is a Chaos Orb is like a $1. Think of it like if you're in America, that is. I'm going to right-click on this so we don't level up Vitality because I don't want to mess with my mana now. And we're going to go from the crossroads to the Felshire Ruins now. But a Chaos Orb is basically a $1. A Orb of Alchemy, which is what we traded for this, is basically a 25-cent. And a Divine Orb is like a $100 bill. That's kind of like the currency. Anything other than that, there are some currencies that can go in between. But that's like the basic breakdown of Path of Exile. But yeah, don't feel like you're ever far behind in Path of Exile because people always make new characters. But if you're talking about you be far behind because you don't understand the game, I have a full walkthrough. That's what we're doing right now. We're teaching people how to play the game because I know a lot of people come back to Path of Exile all the time. They may want to play a newer build and they want to try something else out. There's buffs, there's nerfs sometimes to certain things. So yeah. Oh, Putain. That you haven't played in a while? Dang, now's the time! The new league just came out today. Alright, so what we're looking for in Felshire Ruins is the crypt, and we have to get to the crypt level 1 to get the Trial of Ascendancy in this area done. We can also technically go back since there's the waypoint. Do I have any? I clean up my inventory here because we might get lots of items. And what are we at? 37. Okay. Each act in the very beginning, like the first 2 acts, are like really long because you don't have movement speed. And then from here on out, we can get massive, and I mean massive damage by getting this. So what I like to do in the very beginning is I like to push for this ASAP. And what this means is we're gonna, as long as our accuracy is higher than our maximum life, we get 40% more damage. It is huge. It's one of the best nodes in the entire game because our crit strike chance and our crit strike damage is like nothing. Our crit strike chance is 8%. We have a crit multi over here of 195, but our crit strike chance is so low that getting 40% more damage is just going to be way better. Now, the other one gives us basically 95% more damage, but that's on an 8% activation rate. And all we need to do is get our accuracy high enough. And our accuracy is, where is it? Oh, here we go. 490 accuracy rating. So we just have to keep our accuracy rating above our HP, and that's actually pretty easy to do. There's going to be a few set of nodes that we may take earlier on.
Go with courage.
Then we can grab our next aura. We can get Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Ash, and Snaring. So in the very beginning, Ice is going to be better, even though we're using Lightning Arrow. Herald of Thunder, we can't really level it up, and this reserves a flat amount of 25. Oh gosh, the guy's thing is pretty funny. It just keeps on going off. Alright, so I'm going to remove like where it's like the added cold damage, because I'm going to swap off this for now. And I'm going to use Herald of Ice, but I'm going to have to remove some of my other auras, and it will be worth it. I'll level up our elemental damage with attacks. And we are going to continue. So now we're going to go back into... Wait, did we get rid of... Wait, to get rid of the items. I'll get rid of the items here. Okay, so we'll go sell the items. And like this, could I trade it to another player? Sure, but like I'm kind of too lazy at this point to go list items. So we're gonna go back to the crypt, and there's a Trial of Ascendancy in this area, and that's what we're actually going to be using this area for. And then we're going to use the Baleful Gem to get to the next area. There's actually another quest in here that you can do as well. I forgot what it's called though. It's through Sacred Ground. Which, if you want the reward for, I mean, like it's usually so close by. We'll see how close it is, but we're looking for the Trial of Ascendancy in this area. That's going to let us go to our next like super class. Ideally, what we want to try to find is a item that is red, green, and green. So we just got, I think this was the first shrine that we picked up. I don't remember if this is our first shrine, but a shrine, you pick it up just like Diablo. The PoE node tree is complex. Yeah, you definitely need to follow a guide, otherwise you'll get kind of lost in it. But it's okay, we have the guide. I will be your tour guide. Oh, there it's Trial of Ascendancy. It looks like it's up. Here we go. Ooh, got a lot from that one. Alright, let's see if this is good. This could actually be really good. 229. Lightning Rise. I mean, it's pretty good. But the problem is it doesn't have the socket colors that we want. Nor the, the amount of sockets links that we want. So this one over here that is going to be like these little spinning spike things. And you can see that they do damage. Pull a lever. It's going to keep on going. Some of these switches, by the way, they will actually do nothing. They're literally just there as traps. Like this can maybe change the orientation of the way that the traps are going, but there we go. And that was it. That's a pretty easy one. These are like the little tests.
When the night falls.
And then let's see, it's probably over to the right. If it's over to the right, we can just get this quest done. You can get a small little reward. I'll show you what the reward is. Okay. If it's close by, I don't really mind, since it'll give us some XP. And it's totally fine to be like a couple levels over the area. Ideally, just not like 10 levels, because then you get really bad XP. But this one's a pretty fast quest. Sometimes I don't mind just doing the quest, because you can get maybe like a yellow rare item. Like right now, our belt is pretty bad. Our amulet is really, really bad, but a lot of people usually just try to focus in on getting to the end game as quickly as possible. So now we're in the crypt level 2, but we'll get our quick reward here. You can see I have my triple movement speed flasks, but you can see where the little icon is for the quest. Jeffrey, drop the bow. We want the golden hand. Go back, and we could log out. But no, we did not quit Diablo. There's just a new Path of Exile League that came out today, and we're going to be playing that. So what we actually want to do is get some more accuracy. So if I want to type in the accuracy or HP or whatever the case may be, like this is a massive amount of accuracy with bows. There's actually another node I think that you can get where it gives you... It might be actually over here. This one gives us 100 accuracy per green socket on the bow, and that's usually going to have a couple. So that one will give you just a massive amount of accuracy. There's another one that's a pretty insane one where it gives you, yeah, 500 accuracy. Oh,
fresh meat.
That spooked me out.
6 months anarchy lol katana flip.
Thank you, Tall Dark. I really appreciate the sub, Arena. Let me give you katana flip for your sub. Arigato. But it spooked me out because Butcher's not in this game, but that's the point of that little sound. So we want to look at the other accuracy masteries. So you'll see that there are some that we can grab. Now, do I want to grab this one? This one's actually not bad to grab because we will eventually get the extra arrow here, and then we're going to get another extra arrow. But this one can be okay as well because this one's giving us increased damage, attack speed. Like, these are all great nodes to grab. I don't think I'd push for this one over here. I'd rather just push for this one. But I want to grab this ASAP, and we'll barely meet the accuracy requirements. What we could do is not run Vitality and Clarity. I could probably just swap off of... yeah, I could swap off both of those, and we'll be A-okay. I could throw in the Herald, and then that way we can level up our Precision. But level up Lightning Arrow for now. And we'll take our reward over here. So this grants us 2 respec points. This will be useful later, so that's why we did the quest. But now we are going to go back to the riverways. So yeah, Act 2 is like all over the place. We go here, we go over there. But yeah, we actually did play Diablo 4 today. We tried out the new update. There's a new update to the new endgame. The Abattoir of Zir. They made it easier, and it's not really too much new content. But now we're going to go back to the wetlands. This is where we killed Oak, but we're going to actually go further into the forest this time. Can actually grab that life flask, because it's better than the other one. It's a greater. It gives us more HP.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, there we go. I love having the turrets, because the turrets are so great in the earlier stages. Something's hitting for lots of damage. Sometimes you may come across a rare monster and he will just obliterate you. Oh, we got one more. All that for like one small item over there. Okay, this one's unidentified. Hopefully it doesn't freeze us. Okay. It's only the one that instantly freezes you that you need to be scared of. The rest, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know why this glitch happens, but like the music just goes away. What am I hoping that they change or improve in PoE 2? Man, PoE is such a good game. They could make crafting a little bit more accessible. So now we're going to go to the Vol Ruins. I think they're not changing the skill tree in the game. We could make, what time is it? 46 minutes in. Let's go explore this thing. So this thing is giving us extra little wisps. And this is actually going to be something where we get to actually get a new ascendancy, but I don't know how early on that happens. A trophy, what does this do? Oh, a ring, okay. Whoa, 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 what was that damage? Like, that's like unreal amount of damage, though. Holy. What is the damage? Oh, it's like a boss or something. This is ridiculous difficulty. But, I mean, the rewards are definitely, like, not too bad. I mean, getting jewels this early on was cool, but... These little frogs that just run up and explode on you. Dang, okay. Let's go level up all of our stuff. Okay. Oh, the ring? Okay, I haven't seen this before. But yeah, the difficulty is incredibly hard for, like... What is it, level 24? This monster level is 20. We're above it by 4, and it's that insane. What does this thing do? Oh, it gives us this little wisps. So you have to find, like, I think these vendors in this area. It's kind of like a mystery that you have to uncover. So grabbing these is like the currency, right? What's that? This is brand new content for me as well. And like what I like with PoE is usually... there is a sense of discovery. Somehow they make it so it's harder to data mine it now. Because a lot of the uniques, like, I checked literally this morning before, and they did not all get, like, leaked or shown off. Oh, wait, you need to pick up these, I think. So these give us these new currencies, these little, like, wild wisps, these little purple orbs. So we have another skill point, and we're going to grab this. And watch our damage. We go from 590 to 824. That is huge. Like, actually massive. But I got to make sure we keep up our accuracy higher than... Okay, so that lets us go back. But can we still venture? Oh!
If you have a name, do not speak it aloud.
Okay, I'm not going to let it go through everything. Okay, so choose... Wait, we can instantly choose our specialization? Oh, so we found Breaker of Oaths. I want to pick this one, though. Okay, I don't know if it costs currency to swap to another one, or if we can just get the level 20 skill immediately. Is that how it works? I don't know. But the one I know I want to get is called the Warden. So we have Warden, Warlock, and Wildwood. This is the brand new thing. Yeah, I don't want to select that guy. So now, can I still continue? Oh, no, it stops.
Not up to that just
It
yet.
looks like the little... Oh, so once you see the exit, that's it. There's no... We got a couple more wisps, but... Okay, let's see what we got here. So we got a ring. Oh, that's a pretty solid ring. What do we got with this one? What's the other one giving us? It's like... it's giving us extra life. How are our resistances right now? It's okay. But I'd rather get to this one because it's got extra attack speed and life. That's kind of nice. What about this one? Nah. And then we got a jewel. Now, let me explain how a jewel works. So you have to get on your passive tree a jewel socket. And once you get a jewel socket, you can put in jewels inside the socket. So that's how a jewel works. But that was definitely, like, rewarding. But like I said, it's way too difficult. Like, the difficulty of that area was insane. We almost died like 4 or 5 times. Ooh, a unique. It's one of those like loot goblins. Okay, nothing I really want. But let's check out what this item is. So it's giving us lots of strength, physical damage, attack, 10% increased life. This is actually a pretty big W for us. So let's see how much damage it gives. Ooh, nice little damage, and our HP goes up. So nice little unique upgrade. Cool. I feel like the uniques in this game actually have too low of a drop rate, considering like a lot of the uniques, you don't even get them towards the end game, and by the time you're at the end game, all of them are garbage. So you know, since you were asking me what I hope they change in PoE 2, absolutely the drop rate of uniques earlier on, I think should be increased. I'm talking about the trash uniques. Like that, like this one's considered pretty bad. Like it's not going to be worth anything, but it's nicer to have as we're progressing. That was like a good like little drop for us. I think we've gotten 3 uniques so far, so I want to say they have upped the drop rate. But with any game that has RNG, yeah. But pick up any 2 stone rings that you see. If we get any, what's called essences, we will be popping them. So we're leveling up our Herald of Ice. So if I want to, we can use Herald of Ice. I feel like our damage is good enough, but if I throw this on, I don't even know if we can still use our attacks. Okay, well, fine. I don't even need to remove anything. Awesome, perfect. And what does this thing do? Well, it gives us 6 to 8 damage. Now, I want to show you guys something that's pretty important. This thing is incredibly overpowered. What is this? Like, our damage is actually pretty crazy right now. Okay, so this is one thing that's important in Path of Exile. This thing is crazy overpowered. But going into my character sheet, you see how we have 1074 for our damage, right? If I turn off this, like this only gives us 8 damage, right? But it's giving us almost 100 when it says 6 to 8. Remember, all of your things start getting scaled based off the bonus elemental, and then you just get crazy amounts of damage. Okay, movement speed. Nope. If it doesn't have movement speed, I don't even want to read the rest of it. It can give me 100 HP, and well, man, 100 HP is pretty good, but like I just don't want to run anything that doesn't have movement speed for boots. And then with this Chaos Orb, maybe we can make a purchase for getting like maybe a Fox Shade, and that could be used to give us extra movement speed. I'll show you guys some items, and keep in mind you don't have to buy the same exact items that I get, because you may not get like that. Like I have 1 Chaos Orb. Do we have any Orb of Alchemy? We have 2 Fusings. Okay. And if you want to know what's the ratio, because there's no gold, right? In this game, all the currency people know, like this is about 3 to 1. Like 3 of these or 4 of these equals sometimes 1 Chaos Orb. Like you just have to know these things, unless you go to like a trade website. There's not like in-game, there is a vendor that will exchange things, but he usually gives you a bad ratio. But it keeps the game's prices kind of in check. Alright, so we're still leveling up precision because I don't have the bonus, because I wanted to rush this, right? So what we're going to do to solve the problem of resources, or to make sure that this is always active, because we have to have more accuracy than HP. We can get this. This is not bad. to get, but I do want to path up here to get the extra arrow because getting 2 arrows is significantly like better. So I want to try to push for this now. This will require us to put 3 points into this, but it's going to give us so much accuracy. It's going to actually be our first upgrade on one of the nodes. So any of these that we can get a notable after we put 3 points in. So like this one I can get a notable, and we'll eventually probably get this one, but what else can we get? Mirage Arch Duration is kind of nice, but we will eventually put points into here. But I want to path up here. I want to grab this one that gives us 500 accuracy rating, which is our chance to hit. And pretty much throughout the entirety of the game, we will never have to worry about accuracy until we get to the end game. And even then, with a ranger, it's basically free. There are some classes, like any like melee-based class, you actually have to invest into accuracy, which sucks. Because if you don't have accuracy, you don't hit the enemy, and it feels bad. It's like you'll miss, your attacks will miss. With spells, you never have to worry about that, which is awesome. But it's only really with melee that you have to worry about that, because dexterity, oh gosh, that thing is a loot goblin. What do we got over here? Really nothing. We got these gloves. Increased rarity. Like, the reason why I was thinking about these gloves, if we get Fox Shade, I need to swap something else out, which is an item that we'll get right before the boss. Oh, you follow the yellow wisps for that one. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Spork. I appreciate the info. So I want to see if we can unlock that passive tree. Let's try it. If we see another one of those little like newer things, go to it. All right, now this is important. This is optional for me, but absolutely mandatory for any brand new player. And since this is a brand new player guide, I'm going to do it. It is the most important thing. So you're going to go from the northern forest, okay? From the northern forest, you want to go over here to the Dread Thicket. This is going to allow you to get your first hideout. Okay. Now, you don't have to go in here, but since someone said you can follow the yellow ones, so we're supposed to follow the different colored wisps. I'm going to see if each one of these kind of branches out. That's cool. Oh, see, I see the yellow wisps. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Thank you for letting me know. And this is, I guess, how you unlock the different ascendancies, but I don't know if it costs.
Traveler, keep your name your own, traveler.
Okay. Oh, hold on, we gotta kill these things. Einhar can go in this area too. That's cool. All right, so I'm gonna choose the this specialization. Now, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit accept. Yes. So do I have?
Courage.
We get this immediately?
Shall be your guide.
What? That is crazy. Okay, so I wanted to get this thing called the tinctures, but I don't even know if tinctures drop. Does she sell them? Purchase items. So she sells tinctures immediately. Woo! Okay, so let me show you guys what these do. Oh, it costs 400. Okay, so chance to gain onslaught. We have 25 crit strike against enemies that are full life. Overkill is leeched. What's the other mods in this? Oh, this one's just unmodifiable. Chance to gain onslaught. All damage can ignite. I want the all damage can poison. That's what one thing I wanted to build. All damage can freeze. Ooh, that's pretty cool. 14 mana per enemy killed is massive. Holy. Oh my gosh, this is huge. Okay, so that is pretty big. So what do I want to get in the very beginning? So we have some options. This could be pretty good too. Like, okay, well, okay. Where's? Oh, I already chose the specialization. So, we can change it too, as far as I'm aware of. So this one's pretty insane earlier on. If I have no gems in my boots, I can just get 30% movement speed. Now, I wanted to grant the thing where we can get the... I wonder if this is something I have to activate. I kind of want to check out this thing, because it gives us bark. And I want to know how good this works. Because there's like little information about this. But what this does is it makes it so we can have 30% movement speed. We can have increased maximum life if our gloves have no sockets in them. So if I just put everything in my chest and my weapon, the defenses from body armor are doubled. Like, this thing is really... Oath of the Magi is crazy good in the very beginning. Oh my gosh. But on top of that, the tinctures are these new, like, basically you put them in your potion slot and it's just going to automatically activate. And this is why I wanted to play this class. It's so dang good. I really just want to try out this thing because I just don't know info on it. Now, can I refund these? Oh, these only cost 1 point to refund. Okay, so we can refund these. Okay, so how does this skill work? I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, we actually have to activate it? Oh, it's a reservation. Oh, so it's 15% armor per break, minus 15 physical damage taken from hits per bark. Gain 1 bark each second if I haven't been hit by an enemy. Lose 1 bark when hit by attack. Maximum 10 bark. That's a massive amount of increased armor. 2% more chance to evade attacks per bark below maximum. So you get 20% more chance to evade. I'm gonna try out this thing. It's pretty cool looking. All right, so I'm gonna remove this, and we're gonna put on bark skin. I didn't know it was gonna reserve, but I want to see how this works. So it takes 10 seconds. Wait, where's the? Does it show the stacks? Oh, you can see the stacks over here. I'm gonna put it on my middle mouse button just so I can see the stacks. So it goes up to 10. Oh, now we're just covered in bark. Okay, cool. All right, I want to get the tincture thing, but like this I can activate right now. Ideally, I'd probably move this over here, and I just get 30% movement speed, so I can go through the campaign way faster. This is cool, though. I didn't really know how it worked. Now, is it good for you guys to get this? I honestly want to say that the movement speed one is just, like, so overpowered that, like, for doing the campaign, it is, like, incredibly OP. So, we are just going to remove precision and put it somewhere else. What can I put it in? Herald Device is fine. I don't have to have that, and I don't really have to have clarity. I want that 30% movement speed. Now, is it... Let's see, movement speed. Movement speed 46. So, okay. So, yeah. That 46% movement speed is going to be massive. Okay, so now we can continue playing, and we will hopefully get the... Oh, we have 500. We can actually get the... Maybe some of the items from her in a moment. But, yeah, that's going to be massive for campaign. Okay, so now we can go collect all of these. So that's really cool. I like the design. I wish that at the very end, she would appear at the end versus now I have to go back. Oh, can you not go back? Let me see. I'm actually kind of curious. This is more testing right now. Oh, we have more of the wisp to collect. We have 1,000 now. Oh, so I could have... Now I could buy these, right? Okay. So, I really like that. Like 14 mana per enemy killed, all damage can freeze is kind of cool, but nothing really here is like super exciting, and I'm pretty sure this stays, right? Like this doesn't get erased, like we always have it. Oh yes, Chris, we're actually doing our walkthrough right now, no problem. Is this PoE 2? No, PoE 2 beta doesn't even come out till next year. So where's our other... I guess we only have Vitality now for our mana reservation. Oh, we need precision, though. That's actually required. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we gotta activate this. And what did we activate before? Oh, I think we had, clarity, but I can't put any gems in here. The reason why is if I put gems in, I lose out on that bonus. And man, the game feels so much better. But anyways, yeah, we're going from Dreaded Thicket over here. And we're gonna get the first... hideout that you're allowed to get in the game. And a hideout is very important for trading, and it's going to be important for the light later in the game, so we want to get this now. Oh, nice. We've got some Scrolls of Wisdom. But yeah, if I see that all damage can poison, there's actually a good thing. Okay, so you see where it says Lush Hideout. There's a fleur-de-lis. It looks like a little blue, like a spear. And what you have to do to get your hideout is clear out the area. So I'm going to do the full thing so you guys can see it, as it's very important to get a hideout in this game. Because a hideout will let you go back to it. And it's very important for, like, trades. And then it'll say, like, hideout unlocked after we kill this guy. But this is the last guy. Oh, a couple more. Okay, level up. Nice. We're 26. Sometimes there's like one small enemy. I don't know if it'll say hideout unlocked because I already have it. One thing that you can always do if you don't know where the last enemy is, throw down some turrets or some AI. But that bark thing seems actually not too bad. I just didn't know it was going to reserve. Since it reserves, would I use it? Like, would I swap it over like Grace? Because it does reserve... 25 is a pretty big amount, too. It's not like it's free. But it was like, what, 15% armor per stack? Like 150% more armor. And you get basically evasion with it. Could be okay. You know, I haven't fully tested it out yet. but I'm pretty sure we have. Oh wait, oh, it says in the top right, hideout unlocked. Okay, so I already had it. So now we're gonna go back to the other area, and hopefully before this boss fight, we can maybe go trade for another item. So we're gonna hide this thing over here, and we're gonna move up and grab this specific plus 500 accuracy rating, and it'll solve all of our accuracy issues for the most part in this game. And then maybe we can get 2 or 3 Orb Alchemies. I'll trade my Chaos Orb, and then I'll show you some other items that you can get that are kind of nice to have in the earlier stages of the game. Man, I love lightning arrow. I only have 1 arrow too. Imagine when we get 3 arrows. Oh, our clear speed's gonna be so good. And we don't even have elemental damage with attacks. I'm actually not really minding the momentum because now we get to like move even faster. But it's fine that they moved Onslaught because now you can just get Onslaught with a flask and I just perma upkeep it. So now we're in the caverns. There's another one of these areas. I kind of want to go in. This is like kind of fun. And we're going to go for the yellow. Is this the yellow path? Okay, here. So I don't know if in the very beginning it's kind of like you get to choose what path you want to be on. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Since I have a little bit more mana to burn, I could probably throw in like steel skin here, and I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll show you guys what that looks like. Do I have another red socket? I do. Perfect. What's this, a boss? Looks like, okay, he just kind of looked like he was serious. So you can get shrines in here. Okay. I kind of like this where you can't really see where you're going. It's almost like a delve. But yeah. All these areas, by the way, that we're going into, these are all random. Oh, okay. That's it. We didn't even get to find the person. Now, if you don't find the person, do they spawn guaranteed every single time? I'm kind of curious. No, okay. So that one we just got like the currency, but I don't know if all of our currency is saved, like it's not in our inventory or anything. Does it go away after every single run? Oh wait, can we go more? No, okay. Well, that's what we got. Oh, finally, maybe an amulet that we can use. Oh, we had a better one, but this will probably be better. Extra damage, life, dex, and int. Okay, because we can't really benefit off of spell damage really. So let's see what we can maybe get. We can get maybe Prism Weave. That would give us a massive amount of bonus damage. Do we have another green for like the Herald? Oh no, I don't. I kind of like keeping dash. The reason why is like you can hold. Like right now I have Q for my movement, right? I can hold QW and it'll automatically activate it every single time, which is awesome. And now we're coming up pretty much to the boss. So ideally, if we can, I'm going to check out and see if we can maybe get a Prism Weave. So I'm going to go back to town just so we can maybe trade. This is all optional. Once again, I'm going to the Path of Exile trade website and we're going to be looking up a couple items. So items that would be good for us. Prism Weave. This thing can be very good. Oh, is the trade website down? Refresh it real quick. Okay, so yeah, this thing will be good for 1 chaos because it's going to give us massive amounts of extra. I would take the unidentified one over that one. So if we can get this one for 1 chaos orb, it's not bad. So we'll see if he sells it to us. Okay, cool. And we're going to identify it. You can buy unidentified items for people. And I'm going to click on the little swirl. It's going to go to his hideout and they could have anime background. Sometimes they have just, okay, I like how it literally was that. This is a really nice item to get in the very beginning. So now we're going to go back to the act. But like, you can customize these hideouts. You can have, you know, anything that you could draw, you can make it in the game. So let's go back to this area, and now let's check out what we got. So the important role on this is the resistances, and you can get anything here. So let's go ahead and see what we got. And we got a 9%. So the highest one is a 15. If I hold Alt, I can see the high and the low rolls. But this is going to give us massive, massive damage. Like, check out the amount of damage we get. So remember, damage is, well, sometimes the damage thing, you got to actually go back. And let's see, do we have any Orb of Alchemies? Nah. Oh, we can maybe check out and see if this is better. 3 to 5. It's giving us life, resistance. I'll take it because it's giving us HP. Because we're going to lose HP because we're swapping off of this belt, which gives us massive amount of life. Because it's giving us all that strength that we need for our character. So we're going to go back to the caverns. Do I think you should use... No, Ring of Starless Skies is a terrible item. It's not really used in any build. So with Prison Weave, okay. Yeah, going back to the damage. So we have 1,012. I swapped this. Boom, 1,700. This is almost double DPS for getting this belt. And it's a relatively cheap belt. Again, 1 Chaos Orb, maybe a couple Orb of Alchemies. Later, it'll go cheaper. The longer the league goes on, the cheaper the items get in this. Ideally, we probably should have looked at like a 4 link, but I love getting Prison Weave earlier on because it just does incredible damage. Which lets us shoot once and keep on moving, and then the little Mirage Archer will also just delete things for us, which is great. And I want to get 2 arrows. Ideally with Lightning Arrow, 3 I think is like pretty solid for the entirety of like the playthrough. But if you get more, you can get like bows with additional arrows, and that's very nice. Nice quality of life. But having more arrows with Lightning Arrow, there are ways where you can get it to do more damage, but for the most part, we're going to be swapping eventually to Ice Shot, but we will still use Lightning Arrow in a what's called Mana Forge setup. Oh, you know what I talked about, but I totally forgot because I spaced out, is getting a Steel Skin, because we had extra mana, right? Because I swapped off some of the auras. You can go talk to him, but... So if you type in the word Aura, you'll notice she doesn't have any except for, I guess, Skitterbots, which aren't actually that bad at all. These will chill and shock enemies, which is actually quite nice. But if there was any other gems I could maybe purchase from her that I wanted, I could go purchase them. But instead, what I'm going to do is go back to Act 1, because different vendors will sell different things. So we're going to go back to Act 1. This is all optional, by the way. I just remembered to tell you guys about this, so I'm going to at least give you that knowledge. So there's this thing called Steel Skin, and we don't have the strength for it right now. But you can get a lower level one. You can decrease the level of the gem. So right now, you see how it's level 7. I can't use it. Well, if I go to sell items here, I can put in the gem and an Orb of Scouring, and it will lower the level. Now you can see it's level 6. Now, if I had a bunch of these, I can keep on doing it. But eventually, I will get the correct level. I should have got this maybe earlier, so it would be a lower level, because some of these, when you purchase them, it does scale. But depending on the NPC and vendor, they can be level 1. And it depends also when you get them. But ideally, hopefully we can get this extra accuracy here. And let's go back. Go back through a portal. But if I did have room, I would socket this in, and I would bind it to my left click. And what that does is, every time I activate it, I can absorb some damage. It costs mana when you activate it. I'm not going Toxic Rain. No, Toxic Rain's slow. I like Lightning Arrow. Anything that has to go up in the air, then go down, too slow for me for like the campaign. For late game, I don't think it's that bad, but earlier on, I don't like playing things that have like a delay. And it's like reaction. Like, I can just shoot and it works. So in this ancient pyramid area, you can just keep on going up via the stairs. Okay. So that is our first divination card that we picked up, and it requires 3 copies of the same card, and then you can turn them in and you can get something. But now our mana is like super good right now. So I don't even have to have a mana flask, which is kind of what I like to get as soon as I start.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, Prism Weave just gives you a bunch of different elemental damage. Alright, so now we're at the Pyramid Apex, so this is where the boss is at. This boss has a slam. So the important thing with this boss, when you hear him activate some like gear looking sound, it'll sound like you want to move out of the way because he's about to hit you and that one-shot you. But other than that, the boss is pretty easy. I mean, we should have like so much damage that it'll be like an absolute face roll, but it's the only thing you need to worry about. Well, class running, we're going to be playing Lightning Arrow because it's really good for leveling. And then I'm going to go to Ice Shot, but I'm still going to run a Mana Forged Arrow, so I'm going to benefit off of having like the bonus shock damage. Because Ice Shot does more damage, but Lightning Arrow applies the shock. But there is a tincture that can make everything shock, but it's fine. The Mana Forged is like free anyway, so I'm not going to waste my tincture on that. Instead, what I want to do is all damage can poison and run Cosprey's Will and just have everything apply poison, which is going to be awesome. Wow, this is actually way too easy. Okay, we absolutely face rolled this boss, but it's because Lightning Arrow is just such a good skill. I don't even think I heard his sound once, but if you see any of these crafting recipes, click on them. We can use them later if you want. Honestly, crafting Path of Exile for a beginner is like several hours of teaching, and I'll teach you guys some basics of it. And by basics, I mean finding one thing that the item is missing, and then we would continue on that. But let's go ahead and just wrap this one up because this act is taking us a little bit longer because we did a little bit of exploration in the League mechanic. So right here, we are going to be moving towards Act 3. All of our gems are leveling up. Now we can start upgrading our precision a little bit more. Because before we had all these other things, so our mana was getting a little low. So we have to save Clarissa. She says thank you, and we're going to meet her back in Act 3's town. And that'll pretty much wrap up Part 2, Act 2 of our Beginner's Guide walkthrough. So we're going to go to Start Encampment, and boom, we are now in Act 3. So there we go.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
So we'll go touch the waypoint, and I'll go show off the skill tree, and then we'll go grab the POB so you guys can have it. PoE's the best RPG. I mean, it's definitely up there for me. Like, no questions about it. Diablo 2 is pretty high up there for me as well. But let's go ahead and, well, we have the next act unlocked. So next time in part 3, we'll be doing Act 3, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this part. If you did, drop a like on your way out, and I'll see you guys in part 3, Act 3. Peace out. Alright, so let me go and start the upload, because these uploads take forever on YouTube, because they have to, like, render. PoE Act 2. And give me a sec. I'm going to copy and paste, well, not copy and paste, I'm going to drag and drop these. Let me start the upload. Replace it with Umbral. I'm not sure what build you're playing, Rahi, but Ring of the Stars Skies, there's like no builds that use it. Welcome back, Tall. What class should you go with for the new league? It's up to you on what you want to play. I think my PoE video, like the part 1 is already finished, right? If anyone needs a link, I'll link it in the chat real quick, but oh, it's still like rendering? Oh my gosh. Oh, whatever. I don't know, YouTube sometimes mess it up. I don't know why they're taking so long to render that file. But I'll link it in the chat for you guys, in case you guys want. The build. Alright, so, oh, I forgot to open up the POB and show off the build. So I'll do that as soon as we start this next one over here. But I need to go grab, Part 3. Act 3 is actually a lot shorter. I forgot, we can change our thumbnail. Since we are live. Content. Live. And then... Alright, let me do that. That should be done. And then you're on part 3. Alright. So as far as this goes, the trials, we've done what, 2? There's 3 trials here? Wait, in... Oh, the crypt. We didn't do that one, so we're actually going to do the crypt. Act, wait. So I guess we didn't do the crypt level 1. Where's the crypt located? Lower prison. Wait, hold on. Is this like old? Oh, it's Act 2, Level 1. Okay. Alright. Oh, Chamber of Sins, Level 2. Ah, okay. Didn't we go to the crypt? What did we not do? Oh, Chamber of Sins Act 2. Okay, there you go. Okay. So Chamber of Sins Act 2. Okay, let me take a quick piss. I'll be right back and then we're going to continue. All right. So we're back. What's up, Blacksboro? How you doing? Felshire Ruins? Yeah. The Crypt Act 2. Yeah, we didn't do that one. I also forgot to show off the skill tree at the very end. So, one thing I need to do is I need to go grab the POB for this real quick. It's only take me a second. Tree. Oh, it didn't actually copy my tree over. That's weird. Because I definitely have this allocated, but I don't know. Just maybe it doesn't work yet. Make sure the Pewee Ninja works. Okay, cool. We're good. I have to copy and paste this real quick. Okay, there we go. Now we are set up. Okay, so yeah, we don't need to do anything else with this. So I need to wait, that was the yeah, because this is not the same items. Okay, so now we have to go back to the crypt. Okay, so I have to show off the thing, go to my own video, because I have like all these timestamps that really help me out. Alright, there we go. There's the Act 3, all of the timestamps. So the crematorium. Okay, so we have a crematorium trial. And then after Act 3 is when we start the next thing. Okay, cool. And we have another skill point, and we're gonna get that accuracy one, so I don't have to worry about accuracy for the rest of the entire game, which will be good. Alrighty, so welcome back for more Path of Exile. So this is going to be Part 3, Act 3, and so this is what we're going to be starting off with Act 3, and at the end of Act 2, I forgot to show it off, but here's what it looks like, and we're going to put another point over here, and we're going to get our first notable passive very, very soon. But we're actually going to go back to Act 2 right now to do another trial of Ascendancy. So that's going to be located in the crypt. And Act 2 is kind of long. So we're going to do it now. Because that one was like over an hour. I try to keep these in about an hour. But it will get faster and faster as we get more movement speed. But now we have this additional movement speed. So this will be very easy. So it's the crypt. We're going to go look for the second level. So it's the crypt in Act 2, and we need to get to level 2 of the crypt. And there's another trial of Ascendancy here. And at the end of Act 3, we will be ready to get our first class Ascendancy. So it's going to be a massive upgrade for our class. Cannot wait to actually do it. It's going to be great. Oh, we're stuck. Sometimes enemies will body block you. You should be able to dash through them, but... Oh, there's the trial right here. You know what? I swear we did this one. But... I maybe didn't click on the thing at the very end. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, no, wait. Chamber of Sins. Oh, it's the wrong one, Kappa. Okay, hold on. Go back, take 2, Kappa. Oh, Chamber of Sins. Not Crypt. Okay. Chamber of Sins is what we want. Well, the name of this game is Path of Exile. Alright, take 2, take 2, take 2. Chamber of Sins. Alright. Yeah. Oh, Crystal Colt. How you doing? And D1, thank you so much for the TikTok GGs and the heart gift. Alright, let me go ahead and move this over here. You just got off work and streaming at normal people hours. That's true. You got a frozen pizza. Ah, nice. What kind of frozen pizza you got over there, Black Sparrow? Ah, there we go. The Chamber of Sins. is where we need to go. Alrighty, so welcome back to part 3, Act 3 of our Path of Exile playthrough. So, last time we left off, I forgot to show you guys the end of the path retreat, but this is what we're going to be working with Act 3. So, we're going to be still moving down over here, just put a point into the accuracy and speed, and we're going to eventually get this notable. But this is what the tree looks like at the start of our Act 3 play session. So, going back now to Act 2, because we do need to grab one more of the Trial of Ascendancies. So it's located over here. So that's the Chamber of Sins in level 2. So we're going to go ahead and do this one now. As the last time it was kind of long, so we're just going to include it in this part. And all we're doing is looking for that Trial of Ascendancy. So it's a little book thing, but we need to reach level 2. So we're going to look for that. We can dash through this. Okay, there we go.
I'm not up to that just
Unfortunately, it was not right there. But yeah, it'll take a minute here. But the last one, we were like a little over an hour. And most of these play sessions from now on will be a lot faster. It's because we didn't have a bunch of the movement speed that we have now. Now that we got a bunch of movement speed and our damage is going to be through the roof. Since we got that brand new belt. So for some of the speed runs, in fact most of the speed runs, you're going to skip out on most of these until the very end. Because a lot of people just want to get to maps as quickly as possible. And that is a good strategy. But in terms of like a new player, like walkthrough guide, it's always good to do these. And the reason why is because you're going to get a huge boost of power by going into the Trial of Ascendancy. So, and getting all these done, and then we're going to ascend as soon as we finish Act 3. So at the end of this part, we'll be ready to set up for the newer class upgrade, which is going to be a massive upgrade for us. So we can just straight up get chain, which is great. So these are going to be some saw blades. These do damage, but honestly, if you just have like some sort of regen, you can just walk through them. You can see I just walk through them like it's basically nothing. Oh, some of these switches, they legit do nothing, but... Now, you can't stand on the spikes, or like the spikes, the spinning saw blades for too long. They will eventually do damage.
And hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
The stats were really, really good. Now we have all these 3 done. And we have 3 in the next act over here. So now we can just go to the character selection screen. Go right back in. It'll be good. We can now start Act 3. Alright, so now we're back in Act 3. So now we can actually start it. So from the entrance over here, which is, I guess, right there, we're going to go up and to the right. The other zone we can't go to. So we're going to go to the slums from the town. I almost want to engage with this thing. We'll engage in like maybe 1 or 2 of these. I don't want to do too many though. This is the purple one. I don't know what this one is. This is purple. So this is purple blue? Or is there like a yellow one? Oh, there's... Oh no. That's purple. So what I'm trying to look for is the yellow, if possible. Because the yellow one is the one that we actually want to invest into. Oh, this is blue. I guess we just have to go through.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That was it? That was not worth it at all. It's probably random though, if you get like what the correct color or not. But eventually we're going to go to the sewers. So that's great that we have that knowledge over there. That the sewer gates are right outside. I mean, they're always right outside, but sometimes you don't get so lucky. But that's going to be important because we're going to be getting the keys to the sewer very soon. What game is this? This is Path of Exile. It is a free-to-play game. It's on everything. But the console version of this doesn't come out till Tuesday. So I would wait till Tuesday if you were playing console. For like the new season, the new update. Unfortunately, consoles, it's only on Tuesdays for the updates. Alright, looks like it might be coming up pretty soon. We're going to go to the crematorium. That's our first goal. So there we go, crematorium. And there is a trial of ascendancy in this area as well. I'm not going to go through every one of these. Although I kind of want to for the ability to find... Okay, this one has a yellow. I think this one? Okay. But if I just run through this really fast, maybe it won't be that like long. We'll see if it's actually worth it. So that's the exit already. That's like too fast for the exit because we need to find the... We need to get the rewards. Oh man, this thing is pretty deadly. Yeah, that thing is very deadly. Trying to find out where the NPC's at. Oh. So once that thing shows up, that's it. There's no more. I mean, I got like 1,000 currency, but I don't know if it resets every single time. I mean, it's still good to, I guess, get the currency, because I'm hoping that it saves. It takes us like a minute each time, but it'll add up, obviously, in the little play session. But I want to test it out for you guys, let you guys know if it's actually worth doing, because for a while we were getting a couple rare rings, and that's not super common in like the leveling process in Act 2. So it's kind of nice to maybe get a couple rings, but you're probably honestly better off at just completing the campaign. Coming up to our first vault area. So these have like a harder difficulty, but you can see it gives you item quantity 20%, but they're going to poison on hit. It's fine. It's not really worth doing those things earlier on, unless you're really under-leveled, and we are technically over-leveled by several here. Because we've been doing some of the league mechanic, and when you do some of the league mechanic, the campaign expects you just to do the campaign. So if you're getting another source of bonus XP, right, it's going to take a little bit longer. But yes, we'll play some Diablo mechanic. We actually already played some Diablo earlier. We did the new update with the Abattoir of Zir. Get him down. Oh, he dropped a wisdom for us. Sometimes you have to be cautious with these enemies, as when they die, there's a huge giant explosion. So this is our first... Oh, this is...
beatific because you answer to no one.
So we'll kill
That's why no one will
this thing first. Get the objective done for the main quest. And she's like super tanky. Oh, she's vivid and power. Wait, that's crazy. This makes him so much stronger. Holy. Okay. It's got the item. So this is an essence. So what these do is it gives you the ability to upgrade a white item into a rare item. And these ones, usually people won't buy the earlier tier ones. So it's totally fine to use these ones. Is that corrupted blood in Act 3 already? That's crazy. Alright. That's like a debuff that can kill you very fast in the game. It's like a bleed that can stack up. Okay, so with our next skill point, we're going to grab this. And then our last one we put in is going to be this notable that'll give us so much accuracy to the point where we don't really need to worry about it. Because right now our accuracy is 1,400. And once we get that one, it's done. Then we can focus more on getting HP. Alright, where's the path for this one? We actually got to go over here. So that was the main quest objective, but there's a Trial of Ascendancy, and we're doing the Trial of Ascendancy in this area for sure. Where is this? Is it all the way to the left? Oh, that's really unlucky. We're going to have to go all the way. It'd probably be faster to reset this area.
I'm not up to that.
I'm pretty sure you can dash through most of the doors in this game. But I think we have to go this way for the trial. Yep. But getting that extra 30% movement speed was actually quite big. I was surprised you can get the... maybe we got really lucky and that's how we got that like, you know, upgrade. Well, this is Vivid Empowered. These things make things so much more difficult. The worst part about having the boss, that boss in particular, is it doesn't even drop anything. This one puts Shocked Ground on death. So this one actually did drop some stuff. So it dropped like 3 yellows. So they have better drop chances. So in this one, there's going to be fire on the ground that does damage to you. But if you have potion, you can just pop it, and you'll be a-okay. The first one's pretty easy though, but they will get harder. Nice. We have 2 more to do.
By the flames of the past.
All right, so now we've done everything we need to in this area. We're gonna go back to the character selection screen, so I don't have to walk back. We could have used a portal, but we're gonna do this, and we actually do want to exit instead of using the waypoint. We're gonna actually walk outside of town, because if you remember, the sewer was right outside. As long as we didn't take too long, the area has not reset the instance. Oh yeah, the new update for Diablo makes it very easy. The new Abattoir of Zir, yeah. So now we're gonna use those sewer keys that we totally got from talking to Clarissa. So we have to talk to her. Since we saved him, we have his bracelet. That was like the green item that dropped. Now we have to talk to Clarissa, and then she's gonna give us the sewer keys.
Be careful.
You can also talk to all the NPCs, and if you want to, you can go purchase items and see if there's anything here. I don't really think there's gonna be any upgrades that we can realistically get, but you never know. We can actually get Grace finally. So we get Hatred, Grace. I'm gonna get Grace. This is gonna give us a huge amount of survivability. But I need to get another socket here, ideally soon. Can we put this in? I have nothing that I want to remove. Okay, we could try this. I don't really need vitality here. So I want to keep Shrapnel Ballista because it does really help out. So what I'm going to show you guys is if I want to change the colors on the item, or I could also change the sockets. This could also work. I'm going to put one of these in here. Oh, this one. Wait, what? Now the Ross can only have 3. Okay, well. Anyways, I'm going to use a chromatic orb, and I'm going to actually try to convert the colors. It's going to have a higher chance usually for like greens on certain like evasion-based items, but we got one. And that's all I needed. There we go. We're good. Let's see if these boots are any good. No movement speed. And then we can get rid of all this garbage.
Yes.
So let's go to Hargan, and let's hold. If we hold control and then we left click, that can enable us to sell the items a lot faster. Since we just got that essence, I'll show you guys what it does on jewelry. What I usually like to pick up are the 2 stone rings. I guess we can ID this, see if it's good. I like to get the 2 stone rings, and let me check my resistances real quick. So I'm pretty bad on cold res, so as long as it gives us cold res, that would be ideal. So what I would do is I would take this essence, and that was like the thing that was trapped in ice, and you click on it. So essences are great to use it on white items, specifically the 2 stone rings, just to RNG hope you get some extra stats. So this one gives us some regen. What's this one give us? It's got pretty bad resistances. This one, both these rings could honestly be replaced. This is pretty good because it basically gives us 3 resistances. It gives us a little bit of evasion. It doesn't give us life, unfortunately. It gives us life regen, but this one's only 21 life. This is going to be arguably much better. So I'm going to put that in, and now we'll have we're capped out on our lightning resistance, so we need fire and cold. And we'll hopefully eventually get another 2 stone ring that we can throw an essence on and max out on the resistances. Let's get rid of the... Well, the other one we need cold and whatever, so it's fine. We get rid of that. We don't need fire or lightning. I think we just need... Oh, we need fire and cold, but it's fine. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back. Now that we have the sewer keys, I'm going to go back. Alright, and then we're going to open up the sewers. And we just got that aura Grace, so I'm going to throw that aura on. So I'm going to put in, I think Control Q is used for something else, apparently right now. So I'm going to put W. I could put on Vitality, but then we're going to have really low mana, which is not really that bad because I should be able to regen pretty fast now. But if we have mana problems, I would turn off Vitality. Alright, so in this area, in the sewers, we're actually looking for a special objective. This is 3 platinum busts. So you'll see that there are these stashes. We're looking for three of these. grab the waypoint over here. And usually this is the area that will be blocked off. Okay, cool. And we actually do want to go down here. And the reason why is there could be a platinum bust over here, and I don't want to walk all the way back if I don't have to. I'm going to open it up now. It's another one of these things. Because it's the new league, I'll go in one more. Okay, we see the yellow here. The yellow is the one that we want. If we follow this, it should lead us to the campfire. Nice, okay.
Hello.
Oh, well, there's a boss. There's an elite right here. Okay, we're good. I'm wondering if we should clear it out. So we have 500 now. Now, does this... If I purchase items now... Oh, okay, so I want to say... Well, we have 500... So does that, like... What? So the items go away? Now, how do I get extra specializations? I'm currently a warden. Align with their... Align with one of them. Complete their quest to unlock points in their skill trees. Okay, I have to complete their quests. So, what is the quest? Oh, so it says rescue vivid wisps from afflicted... Oh, so I need to get a total of 4,000. Ah, okay. So I just have to collect 4,000 points eventually. So that one will be able to be reached. So we have penetrates cold res, bleeding, does more damage, penetrates... I don't know if these are like even worth anything. But to get 4,000 in one run would be like ridiculously like hard. So I don't even think it's possible to get to the next tier. I'm gonna try though. But sometimes some of these things are only able to be accessed at the very end. So I don't know if this like is where we get to continuously gain these points, or if like every area has to reset. Oh, okay. I think I know how this works. So I think I watched the video on it. So if we complete it, some of the monsters in this area will now be afflicted with the thing, and if I kill them, I will progress towards that. Okay, so I'm gonna probably do that more towards the end of the game. I see how it works. So now we're gonna get this next bust. Nice. This is another big buff over here. So now we're gonna get this. We're gonna click on the middle thing here. This is new, and we're gonna get this one over here, and we are gonna be getting a massive bonus to our accuracy. So our accuracy right now is 2,145. So as long as our HP does not exceed 2,000. That like number 2,400, which I mean it's not going to for a while. I'm basically done with doing that for a while, and I can focus in on more defensive stats. And we have 2 of the busts, so we're missing 1 more to get the next skill point. Oh, okay, gotcha, Black Sparrow. Oh, tier 10 for the Abattoir of Zero is going to be the same. I think that's the same as starting off at tier 1 of the old one. But yeah, I did a tier 5 earlier for like a YouTube video. It was pretty easy. But it's not like, I don't know, it's not as exciting as I want it to be. I wish they made it so you could get uber uniques in that. But it's okay. I'm really enjoying Path of Exile. There's another hideout if you want to unlock it over here, but it's fine. All you really need to do is unlock 1. But if you want a different like little map tile set, that's fine. We got another Orba Alchemy. But we are still missing the Platinum Bust, so we're going to want to do this now so we don't have to do it later. And also it clogs up your inventory. Some of the quest items are just like clunky and they're big. So we're going to get this. Well, okay, this is a Vivid empowered one, so he's going to drop some good stuff, hopefully. Right? Huge items. So I'm wondering if it's smarter, like as a strategy, because it afflicts them with the vivid thing, which makes them harder, but they drop better loot, right? So there might be a strategy towards the end of the game where what you do is you kill everything in the map except for the boss, and then the boss gets afflicted with all of the bonuses, and then you basically have like a metamorphosis boss kind of style thing. So now if we walk into the new area, let me like double check, because I'm trying to teach you guys how the mechanic works. So now that we've killed enemies, this number should go up. So it says rescue Vivid Wisp from afflicted turrets. Let's see. I want to see if this number goes up. Let's go towards the yellow. Oh, is this a wisp? 515? Oh, 629. Oh! So what that actually is... Okay, so we have to find wisps that are kind of trapped. So it requires 4,000. That's a lot. It is quite a bit. So we got like what do we have? Like, was that like 500, right? So how it kind of works with some league mechanics is earlier on they give you like very little because like you're really low level, but later it could give you a lot more, and that may make it way more worth it. So the rescue things. Oh, was that apparently also counted? Okay. But so far I haven't seen any insane drops. We have a decent amount. Hopefully we can find the vendor. Oh, that's the end of it. Now, can we find? No. I wish it just pointed you after you finished. It would show you the direction because there's still monsters. But I don't know if that means we can get like flares. Can we walk through this, or does it do damage? Oh, it doesn't kill us. I'm wondering what happens if we just walk in. Oh. Kicks you out of the area. Okay. I don't know if you would die. We weren't taking damage, so I was wondering. I don't know if that makes it so the vivid stuff doesn't count or what happens, but if we had 3 busts, then that's what matters. And then we can find the decanter over here. It's just, you really can't miss that item. It's always kind of on the path. But it'll be like another quest item. Now we're in the market. So that item is right over in the marketplace. And we do want to get the waypoint over here. So the next thing we want to do is kind of go to give Diablo the item. We can actually get another skill point right now too if I want to go back into town. Which is not bad. Because I want to get more HP now. Because our damage is totally fine. Just want to make sure we grab that node before we scale it more HP. So we're going to talk to Hargan. He's going to say thank you and give us a quest book. And then we are going to get more HP. So we want to get all the HP. If you want extra life, you can just type in the word life. And you'll see where all of the life nodes are. But sometimes it'll say like life recovery. So that'll include everything that has the keyword life in there. But we're going to be grabbing... I want to get this extra movement speed one too. But we're going to grab... Let's see. This is only for like, what, 2 points? I'd rather get the extra 12 damage. And then we can actually get the plus 50 to life in this one as well. So, get those. Alright, so level up Grace as much as possible. So, Grace is for our evasion. And let's go continue. Looking at my notes over here, because certain times I want to do certain things in an order here. So, now we are going to go over here. Do we need to go here? Okay, catacombs. Okay, yeah, we can do the catacombs now. It's optional if you want to do it now, but it's one of the trial of ascendancy, so we're just going to get the trial here, and then we're peacing out. Oh, there it is. We found it really easy. So if you look for the little book... Oh, that one did a lot of damage. You're supposed to kind of like follow it. That's what you're supposed to do, but... As you can see, you can just run through a lot. Grab any crafting recipes you always see in the game. And that was it. One last one.
Hope in the left hand.
One last one. Alright, that's all we needed from this area, so we're done. Although, I don't think it was that far away. This one I'm just going to walk back. And as far as doing these, I'll do another one in the next act to see if the numbers get way better in terms of how much we're getting. Because if we're only getting like 200, that would require a lot. But maybe you have to do it either way. But getting the next extra unlock, we could get the armor. The armor is really good too. But right now we just can't keep any gems in the boots, but it's 30% additional movement speed, which is fantastic. We still don't have enough strength for that, but we'll get it there eventually. So now we're going to go to the battlefront. Go here, and we'll go right there. There we go. So you can jump up. Ooh, I level up. What level are we right now? 31? Okay. Pretty good on the levels. More HP. And I'll always try to include every single act where we kind of leave off. I do want the waypoint from this, so we'll grab the waypoint. So want it for later. Should be like right here. Some areas they kind of have like a very specific layout. Hopefully we can find it soon. There it is. Yep. There's also a quest that's like almost always like just straight down here. Wait, since we're already here, you can get the ribbon spool. Okay, and then now we're gonna go back to where we actually need to go, which is towards the top. Hello, Adrian. How you doing? So go all the way to the top. I'm going to go to the Solaris Temple level 1, and then our goal is to get to level 2.
I've never felt further from what I know and love.
What do we have for time frame here? Okay, 27. So I like to try to time myself to see like how fast we can get these done, without just doing like a bunch of speedrunning strats. Because some of the speedrunning strats, they can seem awkward to do. Like creating a town portal in certain areas and then going back, which is a good strategy though.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, looks like we gotta go to the other side. It's a dead end. So, Scooby, I'm glad you enjoyed the vids, man. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. So we're looking for a Diablo right now. She'll give us a necklace as a reward. Gonna make us go to the docks. Alright, there we go. She's always right next to the waypoint, which is perfect. So we'll talk to her.
You are not a cod, is that you have?
And then now we get a necklace as a reward for the spool. And what do we want here? So I guess I don't need any of these stats. I'm gonna go for the dexterity one because it'll give us extra stats that we can actually use. Alright, so what do we get? 7 to all res? It's kind of not bad. What else does this give us? Increased armor. It's like 21 res, though. It's really not that bad to take. It's okay. And then once we get another, like, 2-stone ring for the correct colors, we'll be A-okay. So, now we gotta go search for the dock. So now, the reason why I wanted the battlefront area is because now we gotta go back over here. Gotta get the item. The docks. You're gonna start some PoE. Nice, Scooby. And now is the time. The new league just came out. Alright, so our goal in this area is to find the item. Oh, another unique. Oh, that's a pretty nice unique for leveling. Some of these, like, we can still level up, but it requires us to be a certain level. Sometimes, though, it's because you don't have, like, the strength, dexterity, or whatever the requirement is. But what we need to do, what do we have? We have 1 orb of alchemy. We'll see if we can get a pair of boots called Lionized Paws, and then we'll significantly increase our DPS. As well as give us strength. And then we can finally use that that steel skin that we purchased a long time ago. There we go. To watch the mana on precision. So there's another quest that you can do with Fargraves. You talk to him, and he was like right here, might as well. But that tells us to find a plum. But what we're looking for is a very specific item. And it is called the... I'll tell you. So we're not doing the plum quest yet, but there's an item here that we need. Oh. Oh, we already have it. I believe. No, I'm pretty sure it's an item in here that we need to grab. Let me see. We have to like open up a chest. It's like the decanter. Oh, there it is. Supply container. Alright, so sulfite. Okay, then you take it to her, and then it becomes something else. So now we take this to Lady Dahlia. Or Diala. Okay, so we go back to the Solaris Temple. See, like, this is where Path of Exile kind of like loses, I would say, a lot of people if someone didn't have a guide. I mean, it kind of tells you on the quest. Okay, the Infernal Talic. And then now we take this and we go back to the sewers. And now we can actually advance to the other side. And with our skill point, Herbalism, so we get extra HP. Because now we want to get way more HP. The reason why I don't scale too much HP is because I want to make sure we can stay under a certain amount of HP so we get that 40% more damage. Because that thing is huge. It's absolutely massive to get. We definitely want to get the waypoint over here. It's just like 2 different areas that we can go towards. So now we get to fight a boss. There's a lot of things to do in Act 3, actually. It's one of the longer acts. And then I think Act 4 and beyond become a lot shorter. There's an item drop, which we've got another fuser. That's good. We can maybe use that to buy an item in the next part. We'll start setting up. Put a bunch of those turrets. Distract the boss. But when you see those things come down from the sky, that does pretty big damage, so try not to get hit by those. Alright, let me see your loot. Oh, you didn't drop anything good. Unlucky.
Without men like you, Gravitius, this land might just start healing itself.
So now we can go talk to the NPCs and maybe clean up some trash. Here's the unique that we got. It's actually a pretty decent item if I was to play like some sort of like build that can make use out of it. Decent amount of just like huge, just flat damage. I'm not going to be using it. Get some nice little rewards. So Tornado Shot is another awesome skill to get. They rotate sometimes the skills around over here. Artillery Ballista is absolutely phenomenal. I'm going to be swapping our Shrapnel Ballista to that one because it's one of the best things in the entire game. Wherever I put that. I thought I... Wait, did we not? Did we grab it?
What is it?
Where's Artillery Ballista? Did I put it somewhere? Oh, maybe I grabbed the wrong thing. I think I grabbed Charge Dash. But it's fine. You can purchase the...
Yes.
You should be able to purchase it over here. type in the word artillery. Okay. I'll show you guys what this does. So, where's our shrapnel ballista? We're going to swap that one out. Oh, I can actually add, since this one does fire damage, our elemental damage with attacks can now be linked with this. Awesome. Now we have some synergy. Perfect. And I'm going to sell all the other gems that I'm not using. I don't really need that now.
Be careful.
Tread carefully.
Okay, so now we are going to now go back to the Ebony Barracks and continue. Actually, wonder if it would have been better just to go from there. I think it might be actually faster from our portal. Because we are going to be going to grab a key.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So you can see what artillery ballista does now. So it fires it from the sky, then it rains down, and then does damage. And I believe those can overlap. So this does way, 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 way more damage than the other one. The other one was basically used because a lot of the NPCs in this game will have like a brief moment where they talk. So now we go to the Lunaris Temple. We'll go through here, grab the key. And then we're going to be going to like the end of the act. But yeah, artillery ballista is really actually great for leveling because you can just throw it down and kind of move. Actually upgrade that because it is so good, especially for bosses. It just adds another whole layer of DPS. It's a big life blast plus 1,000 HP. Let's go throw that on. Nice little upgrade. How's Path? It is good, Jim. As far as the league mechanic goes, I mean, you can get the new Ascendancy like instantly, which is great. I didn't actually expect to get a new Ascendancy like this early. Oh, we need to stop leveling up that precision. Otherwise, we will have no mana to actually attack like in consecutive actions. 2 life flasks. You can replace. Nice. It's really efficient just to throw a couple of these and just keep on moving. You see how it just like deletes everything? It's great. Alright, temple level 2. Over here you don't really need the waypoint though, because I don't believe you come back. Alright, so now we are going to get plus 50 life. Now it's going to add more than 50 life. You'll see our life, see where it says 700. Anything that gives us plus bonus life, that works with a plus flat life. So if it was to only give us 50, right, that would be specifically 50, right? But now you'll see it gives us 769, so we got 19 more. So it's like almost like a 50% increase, but like 43 or something like that. But that's a massive upgrade. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue and get the key. And there's actually like a secret in the library that I'll show you guys. It's one of the weirdest secrets that, like, if you didn't have a guide, you just wouldn't know. For the most part. Like, you have to find these hidden candles. What I do like with Path of Exile is it kind of reminds me of games back in the day where, like, everything wasn't a giant tutorial. Oh, got some lag over there. But I kind of like that, where you, like, you discover things.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Where are the enemies that are all like hiding? This area, it's got so many doors, twists and turns. I mean, look at the map over here. We're just progressing. Kill them in one hit. That's why I love Dash. It lets you just avoid doors. Doors in action RPGs are usually pretty bad. Old school games hit different. I feel like Path of Exile is more an older game, like in terms of the way it's designed, in a good way though. Some old games were like they become like impossibly hard, like, you know, like Pac-Man or any of the games. Like the game gets like impossibly hard, you know. It's like you're super, super good at the game. It's just going to be impossible to complete. Like, it's just the same thing, but it gets faster and faster.
It's selfishness that slaughters hope.
Grab the crafting recipe. Those are Turley Ballistas, and we got the tower key.
Damn you!
Alright, so now we're good with this. And we have a bunch of portals. You can always log out if you want to save a portal.
Doesn't fix anything, Piety, but at least it won't get any
And talk to the vendors. I'm going to get rid of this item. If I want to, I don't know how much this item is worth. It's worth one Alchemy. So I'll show you guys how to like sell an item. It requires what's called the premium stash tab, but I'm just going to show you guys quick things. So I'm going to put this public. I'm going to set. We could just do this. I'm just going to put it in here. This is more for later, but I can put negotiable price 1. Here, you can actually see it. So it requires a premium stash tab to do this. So that's the one that's in green for me. If you guys don't have premium stash tabs, these do need to be purchased, but it's literally $1. But it's not something I would worry about, really. But if I put 1 and then I go Orba Alchemy, and just hit yes, and that's the price of this item, and someone may whisper us at some point, and they want to get the item.
Don't do anything.
I'm just trying to show you guys, but yeah, Path of Exile, it doesn't really have pay to win, but you do need a premium stash tab, or you can trade with people by just spamming the chat. Alright, so now we have another skill point, and what do we want to put into? So we can get extra movement speed, which I do want, and then we're going to get the extra life. And what spell suppression is eventually we're going to get 100% of it. And what spell suppression allows us to do is it allows us to have every single percent adds to a ability to have 50% of damage reduction when a spell hits you. So if I have 99% spell suppression, that means I have a 99% chance for the spell to hit me for only 50%. We're just going to get 100. The difference between 99 and 100 matters a lot. So we're eventually going to get maxed out spell suppression, so don't worry too much about that. But we do want to put a point over here because I want to get more movement speed. And there's more movement speed here, so I want to get extra movement speed after we get this. Okay, so now that we've done that, we are going to go back to another location over here. So we're going to go back to the Ebony Barracks. That's why the waypoint was important for us. We're actually doing pretty decent on time here. And we're going to hug the right side of the wall. This one's almost always right here. And it was right here. And there is also the loose candles here. So this is quite important. So there's actually 3 areas in here. So the first one, you can get the waypoint. That's definitely nice. Usually up and to the left is going to be the library over here. So we're going to go to the library. And then we're going to find the missing pages for a secret quest over here. But now we're going to start to zoom a lot more because those artillery ballistas will come in. And just one shot. Most of the stuff of it is like low and it doesn't move. That's the one problem with artillery ballista that kind of sucks. Is that it does require the enemy to not like move to get maximum value. Alright, so the next one over here is going to be this one. Extra life. So since our damage is really good, we can start scaling a lot more life. But we can't go over 2,400. That's an important thing to keep in mind. Alright, so there's Siosa. We kind of want the waypoint for this. Because we're going to want it for later. Yeah, you actually 100% want this. So now we have to find these 4 golden pages. And so how we actually find them is we have to actually look for a candlestick on the wall that we pull down. And this is where Path of Exile becomes, well, like almost impossible levels of like, if someone didn't tell you this, how would you find out? So we're looking for a loose candlestick on the wall. But this quest is technically optional, although I consider it like very, 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 very valuable to have. The reason why is Siosa will sell you majority of skills in the game. And we want more skills. We just have to find out where that's at. If we dash across that, nice. This area is quite large. The challenge is actually just finding the candlestick on the wall. Nope, didn't get it. Dang. Oh, there it is. We found it. See how, like, how unfair that is? Alright, let's go throw down the ballistas. Walk away and let that kind of do all the work for us.
Yes.
There you go. A fuser, nice. Some scrolls of wisdom. A tricone. We could probably get an upgrade on our helmet. 103 evasion. Nope. Okay, so we're gonna find. Remember, we're gonna need 4 pages. But this is pretty easy because they're marked on the map. There's a giant yellow exclamation mark. And just go towards that. So we got 2. 2 more to go. Is there open world like Diablo? Oh, in this game, there's not really an open world. Basically, the town hubs are the areas where you get to see all the players. But yeah, this game has no open world. As far as PoE 2, I really don't know. But in PoE 1, there's no open world. It's more like Diablo 2, where it's all like kind of like lobbies. And 1 more page. Ooh, got kind of body blocked on that guy. Alright, so now that we got all the golden pages, we can go back. I want to go back to the library via the waypoints. You guys can see that, right? I just want to make sure my face wasn't in the way. Okay. Yeah, oh, yeah, this game is definitely more related to Diablo 2. Like, it's more Diablo than Diablo 3 and 4 for sure. Alright, so Life Leech 4. Let's see, what do we want? Impale, Fortify, Second Wind. I mean, the only thing that I would actually consider using is... do we have any... We don't have any colored links that we can actually make great use out of. Second Wind can be leveled up, and what you can do is, if I had another bow, I can put it on my secondary, and we can do it from there. Now, the reason why I like doing the quest with Siosa, look how many new skills opened up. This is, like, absolutely insane. Do we have a lower, steel skin that we can run? Alright, there we go. There's a level 1 steel skin. Perfect. Now I can show you guys how this works. Although we'll lose out on vitality unless we can find a spot for it. There we go. So how steel skin works is I'm going to put it on my left click. So if I click, like to move or pick up an item, it's going to activate steel skin. And what it does is it absorbs some damage. So right now it can only take 54 damage. But the reason why I like this, and you could run it at level 1, it just gives you immunity to bleed. So how this works is I put it on a setup later. It's called cast when damage taken. So generally how bleeds work, there are some exceptions, is the enemy has to hit you for physical damage, and then it inflicts a bleed on you. Now, if you just run like a level 1 steel skin with cast when damage taken, it'll keep on triggering almost every single time you take any damage. And all you need to do is throw it on a setup, and you'll be immune to bleed. So you don't have to worry about bleeding ever. You can keep this at level 1 because it only costs 4 mana. Now, I like to use it at like a low level anyways. I mean, it still is okay if you level it up a couple times. You can level it up if you want, but it will cost more mana. But I just like it for basically easy, free bleed immunity. But as far as other things that we can look at, we can get maybe lesser multiple projectiles. That would be an okay options. I'm actually pretty satisfied with running this Mirage Archer Momentum support, even though it doesn't really increase our like actual DPS. Ideally, we'd get another armor that has like a 4 or 5 link, and I throw the elemental damage with attacks. This would be fantastic to go ahead and throw in. Or flat added lightning damage. That would be another one. I could grab one of these and start leveling it up if I want to. That one could be excellent, but you could just check out which ones work. Again, how it works is the first tab is the red gems, and then the second tab is going to be the red support gems. Then we have the green, and then we have the green support gems. As far as which ones do you want, I mean, I have the POB, but honestly, you're probably not going to have enough room to throw in all the things you want. So in the very beginning, usually elemental damage with attacks or any flat amount is actually going to be the best. In fact, elemental damage with attacks, since this gives us more elemental damage, which is great, I have something else that increases our damage. So in the very beginning, getting flat numerical numbers is usually going to be better than percent, because scaling percent of like 5 damage percent is not going to be as great as getting like just raw 10 damage. So usually how it works for most builds is the flat added amount of damage is just going to be superior. However, usually in the very beginning, you would want added cold, so we can like pick up another added cold. I think we had one at one point. I don't know where it went. I might have just sold the gem, but you can do that if you really want to. Go faster, that is another option. I don't think there's anything else that I want, but if I mouse over, you'll see where it has the check mark. That's where it does work with that said skill. Usually green is for cold, fire is for red, and lightning is for blue. That's kind of how just like these gems are designed. But anyways, let's go ahead and now continue. We're going to go back to the Imperial Gardens, and we're going to continue. So in this area over here, we have... there's actually another objective here, which is the plum thing. I'm just not going to level this up. I want to keep it at level 1. I just want it for bleed immunity. Be careful with these porcupines, as when they die, they pop, and it's one of the most unfair things, I think, in the game. Because... for melee characters, you don't really have a chance to avoid them popping, because they're going to pop right on you because you're going to go in melee range. And they will just delete you. Because they shoot out, when they die, they shoot out spikes. And if you're super close, well, you're just going to get hit by it, right? So now we are in the last trial here. So let's go finish off this last trial. These spikes, if they hit you, they will slow your movement speed. But just go fast and just don't look back. If you get hit, just pop a potion. It's not that bad though. This one's pretty easy. Later, though, those will get a lot harder. Oh, I guess the plum is right here. If I wanted to grab it, I can take it to Fairgraves and get a reward. But since I just happened to find it, it's fine. That's like optional. You don't have to do it. That's a very dangerous one. Easy death. There's some armor scraps, but do I care about it? Not really. But I shouldn't be leaving those. What do we have for armor scraps? 14. Okay, 20 is the maximum that you can put on an item. And I'm gonna maybe, let's see, what do we have? 1 orb of alchemy. We can see if we can get another chest piece upgrade before we do the final boss. The very end over here. So we use the key, and then we're going to go to the Scepter of God. You can just walk through the door as soon as you put in the key. You don't have to wait for the door.
Why do we insist on building mountains? Why not just go and climb them?
And if they're these little like bubbles, it's exactly like Diablo 4 suppressor. You have to go inside the bubble. Oh, that freezes us when we open it. Later, our character will be immune to being frozen, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. But in the earlier stages, that will absolutely kill you. And a lot of times that you get frozen, you're just dead. So I always try to throw up totems first so the enemies can get distracted by it. And on top of that, it can actually kill the enemies. And then we're getting some extra HP. Now we can get extra movement speed. There's extra accuracy, attack speed. I'm going to grab this just because I want to move as fast as possible. And attack speed and movement speed are kind of defensive stats. And I say kind of because the faster that you attack, you can attack and then move, and it's a little bit faster. Also, attack speed equals maybe some more leech. You hate suppressors? Yeah, in Diablo. It depends, I guess, on the class that you play. Because if you're playing like a barbarian or any melee character, suppressor literally does not matter, right? Because, well, you always have to get close. But on any ranged build, I think, in terms of design, it's different. We're almost at the end anyways. Lower 35? Okay. throw down some Turley Ballistas. Yeah, Steel Skin is great for just bleed immunity, because it is definitely a thing that you want to be immune to sometimes. A lot of times what people will do is they'll have a potion that grants them bleed immunity. Oh, we have another Orb of Alchemy now, great. Maybe use that to trade. Like a small item. Okay, next area. Right before we get to the very end, we'll try to see if we can buy an item. I don't know if we have enough. It's a unique enemy. Let's kill it. No, nothing. The other one is for like the capture beast, so I don't really care too much about it. We still only have one arrow here. We'll get more very soon. Oh, thank you, Scooby. Appreciate it, man. Alright, so this is where the boss actually would be. So what we can do is we're going to see first off if... what time are we on this one? Alright, 57, okay. So, what we're going to look for specifically is Foxshade, Brisk Wrap, Wild Wrap. So this is 2 alks. Alright, so this gives us increased movement speed, increased... evasion rating while in full life. So basically once we're at full HP, we're going to be a-okay. But what I want to try to find is specifically one that has like 4 links. So what I would do is I would go into show filters, and then I would go to links, and I would just type in 4 and see if we can find one. 1 chaos orb will get us a 4 link. I do want to try to get a 4 link one. That would be ideal. Now remember how I said like the game works in currency, and currency in this game is all the little like orbs that change your items. So I have Orb of Fusing, and I want Chaos Orb. I don't know how much. What's the ratio right now? It's 8 to 1 right now. Okay, later it'll change. But let's see. I don't know what alchemies to chaos are. So 8 to 1. Okay, so that looks like this ratio. These ratios can fluctuate literally by the minute, but. Let's see, what do we have for our character? Do we have anything else that we can actually go for? Like, I can get the armor if I use 2. It's significantly better to actually still pick that up, even though we would have to get like 8 of these to get 1 Chaos Orb to get a 4 link. It could be still okay. Ideally, could maybe... Let me see, actually. Let's see if we can find one of these. Let me just go to Foxshade and see if we can just find a 3. For like 2? There's one for 3. Let's go down. Because if I swap to this, I still need something to put in my my gear, right? Because my items are going to be Lightning Arrow, Momentum, and Mirage Archer. Ideally, just any 3 links. It doesn't really matter too much about the colors right now. I'm not going to be too picky, other than we have to have 1 green. So what we can do over here is we can do... we have open slot. Our helmet is basically terrible, and our gloves... Boots, as long as they have movement speed. I can't replace the weapon, it's like too good. So what I'm going to look for is we're going to go to item category. Let me move my face out of this way. Right, so let's go to boots, and then we want to see if we can get a 4 link, and then we're going to have to go to like where is it? Requirements. Where is it? Requirements level. I don't know, what level are we right now? So I'd open it up, level 35, so level 35 as maximum, and we want a 4 socket, 4 link right here. So this we can get one for Orb of Alchemy. So these would all be options. Ideally, if it is boots though, I do want it to have movement speed. And we have to be 2 Orbs of Alchemy. So let's see if we can get, like, okay, we get one for 1. So this could be possible. But I really want to get this item because it's going to be significantly better. But if I get this, I also need to get some sort of boots here. So if I buy boots... Oh, wait. You know what? We don't want boots. Remember, we have to leave the boot sockets empty. So it has to be either the helmet or the gloves. And if anything, our helmet is the worst. So let's go fix that. So we're going to instead go to helmet. And helmet cannot have movement speed, so we're going to uncheck that. So let's see if we can find an item that can meet these requirements. And ideally, I want to have evasion. So I'm going to type in like 100 evasion, and we'll probably find one. Ideally, I'm going to also go to item rarity and go to rare. Or just non... You could do non-unique, but it's fine. Ideally, probably rare would be something good to look at. So let's see what we got. So we have evasion rating. We can just sort by evasion rating. Let's see, this is 200. So what are we looking for? Ideally, we'd want something that has like life, but also there's only like a few items here, so I can just scroll through these. So what we could do is I can also change the price. I'm just teaching you guys how to like kind of like search for items right now. It is a very important thing with the game. Whatever gives me the most. This could be kind of good because it would open up for added lightning damage. This one over here gives minion skills. We don't have a minion, but could be useful. This one gives us 60 life. Like, this one's pretty good right here. It's giving us 60 life. That is pretty massive. And for, it's giving us armor evasion, so that'd be, generally it's going to give us reds and greens. So that could be okay as well. But I'm going to look at all my options before, like, making the purchase here. And ideally, this would be not too bad. So I can go ahead and purchase this. I can also look up, let me look up another item that's like kind of good for leveling. Alio's sign. This is a sapphire ring. This might be like 1 chaos. Oh, wow. This is a really good deal, I guess, for 2. Because getting that much evasion rating is pretty massive. And we get so much damage to chilled enemies. And it adds cold damage to our attacks. It's really, really, really good. It's so good that, I'm going to try to get this one. If I can get this one for 2 Orb Alchemies, I'm going to get it. If not, I'm going to, because sometimes what happens is the person may not trade. There's only one person with that for that price, but we can also look at that one that had that 62 life. I'm going to whisper him, and whatever one hits me up first. Sometimes with this game, people just don't hit you up, especially in the very beginning when it's like an item that might not be worth very much. They're like, it's not even worth going back to do this trade. So that will happen. So I'm just going to wait, and it looks like we have no bites, and that happens. It's normal. So don't worry about that at all. So we can look at gloves now with a 4. Oh, yeah, no one. All right, so there's only one here. It's giving us massive accuracy, and this one's armor evasion. It's only 1. So let's see if we can get this thing for 1, and then after we can maybe look at amulets. But, oh, there we go. So now we'll have a 4. We're going to do this. Okay, portal first. So we'll be able to go right back. Right, so we're going to go to his hideout. We're going to give him 1. And this will allow us to have a 4 link. Maybe. And I say maybe because it's still going to require a little bit of RNG on our end. There we go. So now we are going to have that because we're about to fight the final boss of this act. So I figure we go and prep for it. All right, what else is something that we'd want? I could just look for something that has massive evasion rating too. That's another option for a chest piece. So this chest piece, I'm just gonna look up for chest. Oh, and they call it body armor in this game. Diablo is considered chest piece. So what I'm looking for is as much evasion as possible. Level maximum requirements is 35, and we're just gonna hit search. And, oh, did I put the limit of 1 alch? 1 orb alchemy for maximum price, and I want as much evasion rating as possible. Okay, cool. There's like a 600. And what does Fox Shade give us again? I think this is like movement speed. That's why I usually like having it. Yeah, you get 30% increased movement speed on full life. That's very hard to give up. And enemies hitting you is unlucky. Unlucky means the enemies roll twice for whatever thing, whether it's like crit or something. It's okay. This gives an extra 1,000, so that's like 1,500. But we can get something better now that we have these gloves. Oh, but wait, the gloves, remember, we need to have Ideally, we could have it have 1 red. That's not a big deal, but I want it to have at least 2 greens. There we go. So what do I want? Now getting 3 greens would be it's basically a 50-50 shot. We can go use it again, but on average, it's going to be usually greens and reds. Oh shoot. Oh, we might have bricked it. Oh, there we go. We got 3 greens. We got lucky. So I can throw everything in here, and then on top of all of that, I throw in that elemental damage with attacks. Bam. And then we're good. So now our skill is going to be much stronger. Now my ballista is missing the elemental damage with attacks as well. So let's go ahead and see if we can go purchase elemental. Oh no, it's not here. So where do we got to go? We got to go back to Act 2 to actually pick this thing up. So sometimes you got to go back to a different act. But Siosa will almost always have those. There we go. Bam. And now we still have elemental damage with attacks. And vitality. I think we were running vitality, right? Precision. Oh, where can we put these now? Because this doesn't work. Steel skin is in there. I want to keep grace. This has to be completely empty, so sometimes you have to sacrifice things. But we do have this armor that probably should be replaced. So let's go ahead and see what we got for options here. Ideally, I'm looking for anything that has life. Like this one would be probably a pretty decent one. So we would also type in the word life. And let's say we want at least 500 evasion minimum. Bam, this is our options here. So let's go look at the one that has the most amount of life. It's probably not that many results, but we got to pick out the best one. This is part of learning how to min-max in the game. So we have, let's see, 30, 48 life. This one has cold res. That's going to be nice to have an extra set of resistances. That's probably going to be our best one for like this price, but it only has 2 sockets. So there's always give and takes with trading items in this game. I'm probably just going to go for this one. So let's go and whisper this one for 1 alk. And hopefully he will respond. If not, it's no biggie. It's not like a super rare item. Sometimes you can find some really good deals on items. And it's very exciting when you get these really good deals. That's one of my favorite things in Path of Exile is like when you get a really good deal. Sometimes they are busy doing quests. And so you want to make sure that you are patient sometimes with people when it comes to trading. So he might be doing a certain thing, and you can see I can't teleport to him because I don't have that act. He might be in Act 3, 4, 5, whatever, and I don't have access to it. And now he's going to his hideout, and I can go click on his hideout, and we will teleport right towards him. But you can see trading can get very time-consuming in this game. Bam, there we go. And now we have a nice little upgrade on our armor. Awesome. So let's see, what did we get from that in terms of an upgrade? So let's go check this out. Alright, so what we got in terms of the upgrade is our defenses. So what we're looking at is this number. It says 63. So we had a 61. And now we have 63% chance to evade attacks. Now, that might seem small right now. Wait, why is it so low? It's a massive amount of... Wait. Huh. It should be a lot more. Well, this one, I guess, gives us a little bit more evasion rating. Oh, this one gives us dex as well. I guess that works. But nonetheless, it should be much higher in terms of the number, but it might be because we reached some sort of like breakpoint. But overall, we're going to have a better chance to evade because it gets harder and harder as you go up to actually be able to evade. There is a cap on how much you can evade. I want to say it's 75, but we also get 48 life, and we get extra regen, and we get cold resistance, and now we only need a little bit of fire res, and we're all res capped. So that's important to try to min-max with your character. Anyways, let's go ahead and go towards the rooftop now that we got some extra little upgrades here. We're going to do a little bit more damage. I mean, look how much damage this elemental damage with attacks adds. So we were at 1800, now we're at 22, so that's pretty massive.
It is woman's purpose to tempt and try.
Do we have any other auras? No. Okay. Do we have any other sockets? We have another green. So we're at the boss now. extra life regen was quite great. What's our life regen per second? 68 life regen per second. There's actually an item called Immortal Flesh that, like, through the entire campaign, if we do get one, it's a really cheap item too. It basically lets you avoid all degen damage over time effects, because it heals you for like 200 or 300 like life per second. It's pretty insane. Gives you a massive amount of life regen and mana regen, but it gives you negative resistances. It has one downside. Oh, we didn't activate precision. There we go. Now we have our auras up. Oh, maybe that's why the now we have a 73% chance to not take any damage, which is massive. I want to double check on what the actual like max evade is.
Die in awe.
So watch out. If you step in this will give you shock. Shock makes you take more damage based off the percent. So it's like 15% more damage. A lot of times the things that are going to kill you in Path of Exile is a physical spell or a hit from like lightning damage, because lightning damage does like 1 to 500 damage. It has like a very big scale on range. So with this boss fight, it's pretty easy. Just stand inside the bubble. What happens if you go outside, you're gonna have a bad time. So you can start degenning. But just throw down the ballista. I mean, we just absolutely face rolled it. Because we're running a good build. Artillery ballista's just going ham. Yeah, what did we get? Anything good? We got an armor scrap, and that's it. Alright. Now we're gonna be moving into the next act. Hello, Dampus. How you doing? What's up, Path of Exiles? What's up right now? We're just progressing. Getting towards the end game. So now we're in the Aqueduct. We have to get to the next town before the next act. And the next act is going to be much shorter, but we're also going to be doing the Trial of Ascendancy. So we're going to get our super class in the next part of our play session here. Which is awesome. And we can actually swap off of this bow, because we can get chained with our Ascendancy, or we can get Tailwind. There's a lot of things that we can get with our Ascendancy. Ooh, another level up. So we're already 36. I'll upgrade all of these now. But on Precision, I don't want to level that one up anymore. Not right now. Otherwise, I'll run out of room in terms of the mana. There's a boss at the very end called like that. I think it's called like the 100-foot shadow or 1,000-foot shadow. 100-foot shadow. Okay, there it is. This thing goes away and then it comes back and attacks you. You don't have to kill it. You can just skip it if you want, but it's pretty easy. Yeah, the artillery ballista just like dunks on the bosses in this game, because the bosses generally are very large, so like they're not going to be moving very much. And even if they do move, you have all this overlap, and each one of them can register as a hit. Alright, now we're at Highgate. This is the next act. We're now in Act 4. So nice. So yeah, we're in Act 4. So anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed Part 3, Act 3. We are now in Act 4, and next part, like I said, we're going to get our super class, and it's going to be awesome. So anyways, drop a like on your way out. I'll see you guys in Part 4. Alright. So now that I'm done with that, what does New League bring? So there's new Ascendancy here. I'll show you guys what it looks like real quick. So there is our new Ascendancy that we have. I'll mouse over it so you can read what it does. On TikTok, you're going to have to squint your eyes, but it's going good. Dampus, I'm going to go take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and then we're going to continue. All right. So, yeah, the new league brings 30% movement speed for us right now. But later, we can apply these tinctures to our weapons, and it's going to be kind of cool. But I'm not sure if this is going to matter to, like, make a build around it. This thing was kind of cool, though. It gives us a huge amount of armor, which makes me want to run. You can get like 150% more armor, 20% more evasion. And then there's another upgrade. Let's see what it does. Per bark below minimum. So you would have a 100% chance if you have no bark. I guess this could be kind of good. This would give us basically half duration, but I don't think people would want this. So we can go check out all the ascendancies real quick. This is what I ended up planning to go. These can be good too, but you have to find these special charms. I'm not sure how good increasing your character size is. That's almost like worthless. But this was actually pretty good. Oh, what does this give us? Dark Effigy, Ravenous. I don't really know what these skills do. I think the only good one earlier on is like getting the blessing or the movement speed. Like the Oath of Magi is so much better. Affliction effects. Wait, can you guys see that? I don't know if my face is blocked. Let me double check. Oh, you guys can see all of it. So this one can spawn phantasms. I wonder how that works. I wonder if that's like somehow like OP. What is the Ravenous skill? Let's go to PoE DB. Let's see if any new info has came out with the game. Let's see. I need to mark that real quick. Oh, whoops, this is part 3. Heck, won't let me. There we go. Okay. So now we have that. I need to grab a POB of my build. Okay, let's go. Throw this down. That way people can see the build. Okay. Dude, it's only 11? Wow, that's crazy. It's not even that late. I was thinking like maybe like 1. Okay, awesome. So that means we got a lot more times for more PoE. I have to see. I doubt that file rendered though. It takes so long on YouTube sometimes to render these files. Okay, it's got a half an hour left, so part 2 will be up like half an hour, and then we have the POB linked, right? Okay. And then for this one, I'm just gonna save that as a draft. Go with that one. Okay. And we're uploading part 3, and then we have the ninja. Okay, I think we're looking good. We're looking real solid. I want to see what else came out, because how it works is when there's a new league, a lot of the stuff isn't really all 100% revealed. People actually have to discover some of the things in the league, which I actually think is a great idea. Empty red sockets? On any item? Wait, 18? Wow. It isn't on an amulet slot and you lose out on everything, but if you had like 6 white, how much does that actually add? That's actually pretty crazy. Hold on. You know, 108. 108 to all res. It'd be better if it was all res, including chaos, but that's still pretty big. Ooh. That's... Whoa, hold on. An energy shield cost, though. So we could do, like, some build with maybe some sort of energy shield, and then we'd have to have some leech on it. I mean, that's pretty insane. What is that? What is, what's the stats on that? So cold damage of 29 is 352 to 528. What the hell? That is actually insane. Holy. That's like crazy. Hold on. Hold on. How much is this item? Does anyone even have it? It's not even expensive. The downside of this, though, is pretty big. You'd have to, like, try to make it build around it. But the fact that you can get a 29 added cold damage, I mean... That's 352 to 528. Like, that's beyond, in a way, that's like double, it's like 2 awaken cold damages. Like, that's crazy. What's that barbarian build? Hammer of the Ancients is probably what you want. Hammer of the Ancients is like the best build, I think, for a barbarian. What else is there? Affliction gem? Oh, shoot. Oh, whoops. I didn't know it sorted them already. Whoa, what's this? This is new. I haven't seen this. How many different lighting arrows are there? Arcing? Oh, it's lightning strike, not lightning arrow. Oh, there's only one lightning arrow. Cone behind the target. I wonder if you did that with, like, Hydrosphere. These are all brand new skills, so we're gonna have to kind of check them out for a second. Fires a charged arrow. So is it like a channel? It sticks into the final target, causing them to be struck and damaged multiple times. I don't know. This could be really good too. But let's go look. Ice. Oh, is it iced? Oh, there's no cool ice ones. Ah, unlucky. What else would I play? Tornado? Good spell. Tornado. Fires 13 arrows. What? This seems awesome, man. You just got that stab. That thing sucks, Rahi. No one uses it, but hey, if you want to use your Ring of the Starless Skies with that and have a meme build, hey, you have fun. All right, what else came out? Oh, these are just the I don't think this has actually been updated. Okay. So what we need to do, okay, we got the POB. I need to grab part 4 of our PoE playthrough, actually, and then... So we need to grab part 4. Okay. So we're gonna go do the lab. What else do we want to do? Do we have anything? We can get rid of both of these things. Okay, so this act is pretty short. It's like a 40-minute act, especially since we got all this extra bonus movement speed. So we just do lab. We need to get some better boots. Ideally, actually, we would look at Nomic Storm. It should be like 1 alk. Dang, 3 alks, 4 chances. How come so many people are selling this for? They used to be like 1 alk, but maybe people have learned that thing is really good. What's up, Ryzen? What build are we running? We're running Lightning Arrow at the start. We're going to convert to Ice Shot and then maybe Tornado Shot. It actually depends on like how much currency we have. Tornado Shot is by far the like strongest skill. If I was like super rich in the game, like on unlimited divines, I think Tornado Shot beats everything in the game. The reason why is like when you get like the Awakened GMP, I mean you can do so much damage. So much damage. But let me grab a water and I think we're ready to go. Trying to think of what I actually want to path towards next. I think we're going to get the 2 additional arrows. Yeah, that's what I wanted to get. So we're going to get 2 additional arrows. So we get 1 arrow here, and then there's another arrow over here. And they're all like okay item things to get. And then we're going to actually get... Okay, yeah. So I think what we're going to do... Get 1 arrow. This is life... Yeah, I'm going to get Blood Drinker. So I'm going to grab... 1 additional arrow, and then we're going to grab the Blood Drinker. Or we get maybe those 2. Maybe I'll get 1 and 1. I'm going to see how it goes. But I actually really like to get Blood Drinker. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13. Do I have life? Or I have life on body armor. Oh, 10% if you have all of them. Oh, Life Mastery is actually pretty good. That 90% life, that could be pretty good. So I'm going to probably grab both of those. And then we're not going to worry about spell suppression until way later. There's actual movement speed down here as well. What else is there I want to grab? Oh, there's a bunch of life. Isn't this life? Yeah, we can get 2 points to get some extra life. And then there's not really anything good on that life mastery. But we can grab this first because I wanted to grab this. And then I'm going to grab the life over here. And then maybe after we'll get this. That'll be the plan. Alright. Let me grab water. I'll be right back, and then we'll finally start. Sorry, it took me a while, but we will finally start. Alright, let's go. So, I already have all the timestamps. Move this over here. So I have the numbers. Alright. So it's just lab. And then Indomitable Spirit. Alright, that's it. Alright. So, welcome back for part 4, act 4. But in this part, we're going to go advance to our super class. So I'm going to get rid of these items. I don't really need them anymore. And clean up the stash. We also have the skill points. So this is what I have currently for this part of our play session. And each one of these videos I'll also put in like the description, the skills and stuff that we use to get up to that point from like the last one. But for this one over here, I actually really want to get another arrow. So I'm going to grab this arrow first. And then after the arrow, we're going to get some extra HP, go over here, grab some more HP and mana nodes, and then we can get some extra damage if we want to. Probably get an additional arrow as well, so then we'll have 3. 3 is pretty much all you really need with lightning. If you get more, it's never like bad, but there comes to a point where you're not going to be able to get as much of a benefit as if you just got like extra crit damage and stuff like that. But we're going to go back to now Act 3. And what we're going to be doing in Act 3 is we're going to get our super class. So remember how we did all those trials? Well, they're all complete now. And if you need to do any of them for whatever reason, like you forgot to click on the very end of the thing, which is entirely possible. I've done it before. It's not that big of a deal. So if you need to do any of them, I think it tells you, actually, it's right here. So if I go right here, if I mouse over, it'll tell me exactly where it is. But if you followed the walkthrough, we've done all of them, no problem. Okay, so we just click on it and we hit activate. Take these slow, okay? These are not easy. So in this area, you can't just go back and open up a portal. If you do that, it's going to reset your entire run, which is no good. There's a 4 link right there, but it's a thing we can't use. Now this area will be randomized just like anything, but our goal is to get to the end and we're going to fight a boss called Azaro. Azaro, when he does any jump ups, oh, there's a chest over here. What did that one do? The next lieutenant hit will be killed instantly. Okay. So this area has a lot of secrets and a lot of like gimmicks. There are like little secret passageways, but it's basically just advance to the next area. The map is very vague here. You have to click on certain things and I'll show you. but for the first few, it's pretty easy. We'll keep on leveling up. Grace, what's our evasion? 74% chance not to take any damage. That's pretty big. And so we can go over here, and it'll show you kind of the location. If you want to, there is a website called PoE Lab, and you can just like find out kind of the general direction. And you can actually farm this as a way of endgame to get these enchants.
An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
So we'll go ahead and set up a bunch of these little turrets. So this boss, you do not want to get hit by him once. When he jumps up in the air, just keep on moving. Any attacks that you see, like he kind of like winds up, don't get next to him, because we have no physical damage reduction for the most part. We rely off evasion. So just shoot once, move, shoot once, move. That's what I recommend, because if he hits you once, most of the time, because we are an evasion-based character, it's going to be kind of a rip. We have like almost 20% physical damage reduction, but we don't really have that much armor. But since we have some movement speed, we'll be okay. Ideally, if you also did the ascendancy that we did, that gave us extra movement speed with the was the Warden or the Magi, whatever it was called, you should be okay. Just shoot once and move, and I think you can do it. And if you fail this, don't worry. You can keep on doing it again and again, but if you die once, that's it. You gotta do the whole thing over. The whole, like, lab trial needs to be done again. But you kind of want to do these slow. You'll see there's some areas that have a bunch of traps. Take this area slow. I know I'm YOLO rushing it, but if it's your first time, you don't want to fail this. It's very painful to fail it. But if you click on these locations, it'll kind of show you where you're going. So if I wanted to skip this area, I could go to the other exit. And most of these areas will have multiple exits. The other exits through the spike traps. I'm good. I'll take this route. Because going through the spike traps can be very dangerous. Oh, dang, that could be an actual upgrade. Let's see. Let's see what I've got here. 431 has 18 life. We'll be ascending to our next super class very, very soon here, which is going to be awesome. And we could actually, if we want to, we can get rid of this bow. I think this bow will be okay for the next few acts, though.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Well, we'll see maybe what we get off the rewards.
One defiles the emperor.
You get a massive up to 60% more damage too. That's another great option.
Accept no impasse.
See how you kind of hear him charge up? When he does that, be very cautious. But he's a relatively fair boss.
Resilience.
Oh, that was kind of lucky that we just didn't take damage right there. But that the little like swing thing won't do as much damage as when he jumps up in the air and slams you. That's the attack where like it'll probably kill us. So again, take these areas slow. Let's see if we can avoid this. Sometimes you can avoid. No, we have to go across this. You see how fast your HP just starts to drain. Oh no, we have to go across. Actually, what does this give us? Oh, it's an additional like chest, which is like for maybe some items. So we're going to wait till it goes like pretty much brown, and then we'll be good. So we're gonna hit these levers. I'm gonna open up these little other areas. And keep on popping your potions if you want to. It's a little bit risky to do it this way, but also watch out for these. These will do massive amounts of damage too as well. Take your time, go slow. There's also other traps. Sometimes there's secrets that you can click on. Oh, we got hit by that. It's not gonna one-shot you, but if it does hit you, you're gonna take lots of damage. So ideally you just wait for it to go, and then you go after. Yeah, these areas, they can rotate, they can completely change up. So yours might not look the exact same, but the idea is the same. There's a bunch of traps. It's not supposed to be an easy area. You mean Tornado Shot last league, but it was expensive? Yeah, some builds in Path of Exile, they are expensive, but bow is relatively cheap to get like a good start. With melee, I feel like most builds are going to be kind of expensive to get like good, to get the same level as bow. Like you can get Essenus Mark for like 1 or 2 chaos, and I think that's like the best item in the entire game. It's a helmet, and what it does is it lets you cast spells. Whenever I shoot a bow, I get to cast a spell. If I do Lightning Warp with reduced duration, I basically get Teleport, and eventually I want to get Nimbus, which is a ring, and it makes it so your projectiles fire in random directions. And what it allows us to do towards the end of the game is I don't even have to look at the screen. I just need to like look over, glance at it once every few seconds. I can look at my chat, and what it allows me to do is I don't have to aim, and it'll just start hitting the enemies because it shoots in random directions. If I have enough projectiles, be very careful of those porcupines in this area. There's a switch over here, there's a secret. You see this is about to open up. So some of these areas there will be secrets, and sometimes it's more rewards. Sometimes it can be like little shrine effects. And honestly, I don't know which one is the correct thing to hit, but we're hitting all of them. Let's see what our reward is, if we're even getting one from this. Let's see what we're getting. Getting a shrine. Okay, so what is a shrine?
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Oh, what was our... I don't know what we got, but we got something. Is that really it? There's not like any like shrine or something down here? Again, be very careful of the porcupines. So we got some sort of shrine that was... It's going to give us some buff. What it is, I don't know. So some of the things that you can get in the labyrinth that are like kind of secrets, you can disable the traps, you can take like less damage from the traps. There's a lot of different like random mods that you can get. It's not like required, it's just, I saw it there and I figured I'd explain it. Okay. Now going back to the path. What we're looking for is like the Aspirant's Trial. So we're here and we need to get to the next area. So if we go back in here and we go to the other side, we could actually find the exit. And we can go straight to the boss versus wasting time. There we go, we got the Aspirant's Trial, there it is. Another skill point, and we were working towards getting that additional arrow. That's really good. Later we're going to get this increased crit. Another thing is that this doesn't actually give us 100% crit. It's 100% of our base bow's crit. So, for example, this is a 6.7, so getting this would give us an additional 6.7 crit. It's not actually 100. It's a really weird system that they do. It makes sense after you learn how it works, but it's 100% of whatever your crit on your weapon is.
Our throne is the
So I think this is the final one. I think the traps might be disabled from the shrine. But the first one's very easy because like you have to like go out of the way to like get hit by it. But again, remember, shoot once and move, shoot once and move. That's the one that he will one-shot you with most of the time. He's going to shoot out his Hadouken. Make sure you see him at all times, because when he does that jump, there it is. That's the one shot. Most of the time.
Finish this.
You can also dash out of the way. Alright, so he dropped some stuff. Let's go pick up some of the stuff that we maybe can use. Maybe if we get a triple damage. So sometimes what I like to do is I like to try to build my character towards what we get, but we'll see if this actually ends up being good. No. If we got like a triple damage bow, like you can get a lot of damage on bows. We also get a unique called the Will Clash. So let's see what it does. So it gives us block spell damage, increased elemental damage per power charge. Now we don't really have power chargers. That's a source of extra crit strike chance that we can get, but it doesn't really have a good source of generating them. You just get increased damage based off of them. And then, oh, we get to gain a power charge every second if you haven't lost power charges recently. Huh. So it's some sort of way to like discharge and like pop. So I have a tool called Awaken Path of Exile Trade, and it lets me scan items, and if I hit a hotkey, it lets me know how much it's worth. This is worth like 1 alchemy. It's probably never going to sell. Like that other item that we put in a long time ago, no one's even whispered me for it. A lot of items there's never going to sell. Let's see our... Oh, it's not too bad. It's got lots of damage, and it's got some resistances. So let's see how much damage we get. 2-4. Ooh, that's a huge DPS boost. We're going to run that for sure. This is ridiculous. So we have 2 treasure keys to open up. Which one do we open up? Your guess is as good as mine. So we got some rings. I don't really care about the jewels. They're not going to be usually very good. So mana regen, some life though. This one gives us some life, but this one gives us 2 resistances. And let's see what our resistances are looking like. So we just need fire res right now. Yeah, it's fine. And then these we don't really need. Let's see if these are any good. If they give us massive fire res, maybe we would actually consider it. But now what you can also do is you can put in... Oh, this has actually changed. You can transform a skill gem to be a range of the same color. Okay, well, I'm going to throw this in. This is like a new mechanic. So now we're going to be able to either add 2% quality, which is memes. It's do this option. I don't know what the chances are, but I'm sure there's some gems that could be worth a lot. So we're just going to hit this up and see what we get. Oh, now can I scan with my tool on this? No, you can't. All right, so there are some skills that are very popular. So what I'm going to do to find out if these are worth anything, I'm going to have to go to the Path of Exile Trade website. So the first one is Flicker Strike of Power. Let's see what that one's worth. So some of these could be worth a lot. Flicker Strike of Power. What is this one going for? 1 Chaos Orb. Okay.
Oh my god, stop, bro. I'm stuck. Can you help me?
Okay. Frenzy of Onslaught. Frenzy. And that again, that sound is from Twitch. But hello, if you're stuck. What are you stuck on? Alright, another 1 Chaos Orb. Sometimes you gotta scroll down because there are people that sometimes list an item. And then the last one is Ethereal Knives of Massacre. Ethereal. Let's see if that one's worth anything. They're all about 1 chaos apiece. So none of them really worth anything. But I'm going to take Flicker Strike of Power just because I want to say that this one has a higher chance of selling. But it's nothing biggie. No biggie. And then we can throw our stuff in the stash here. And I'm going to list it and see if we can sell it for 1 chaos. Maybe we can. Okay, there we go. And then we can go to the Altar of Ascendancy. I'm going to go with Deadeye. Raider is a good option as well, but if you're playing this for the first time, you can change it later. We're going to go ahead and select that one. Then we're going to go back to town. So this allows us to select our Ascendancy. We already selected it. And if you're wondering which one should we go for here, I like how we have 2 now. So I think getting the chain is very good because getting additional projectiles is another huge thing. I actually really think this one is the most underrated thing in the entire game, and I want to go ahead and actually get the Occupying Force. What this allows us to do is our Mirage Archers aren't actually attached to us, and we can get a massive amount of extra DPS by just attacking and moving. It's so incredibly good, super underrated. Later we can spec out of it, because we can't even get endless munitions right now, but that's another really good one. I already have Roth's Reach. Far Shot can give you a massive amount of extra damage. You get up to 60% more damage. That's another great option. But since we're like killing stuff very fast, Occupying Force is so good. Super underrated for leveling during the campaign. So now that we've ascended, we are finished with the Trial of Ascendancy for the first one. There are going to be more though. We're going to be able to get more points. I don't think that thing was worth it. So let's go ahead and continue now. And start Act 4 now. So in Act 4, we actually don't have too much to do. This is actually a very fast act. So what we're going to do in the very beginning is go all the way down over here to the Dried Lake, and we're going to kill a boss. It's going to drop something for us. And we're in a new act, so let's go ahead and do this Wildwood thing, see, you know, is this kind of worth doing. But it requires us to get 4,000 points, and you'll see that the Mirage Archer now is not attached to us, and it really adds so much more DPS to your builds. but you want to basically move and shoot. Ooh, what is this thing? This is new. Pulsing tuber? What is this? Oh, we're getting so many more points now. You see, what? We just like, just with this little battle alone, we've gained more than like our entire play session. See, this is what I was talking about, where like earlier on, it's not even worth doing some of the league mechanics. Excellent example right here. Woo. Oh, the rewards are so much better. Like, look at this. Absolutely night and day difference. All right, so we got, what else do we get? I mean, it's going to be rare that we get a better bow here, but... All right, we got a unique pair of gloves. What do we get? Zombies. Now, is Akuna's will do anything? It's like works one out. And there's like so many listed. If there's only like one listed, maybe you can sell it, but I'm going to sell it to the vendor for some Orbs of Alchemy. So we got... Oh, it's really bad on fire res, but it's got like a couple damage types. This one's got 24 life. This one's got fire, cold, lightning. This is what, like, it's like 45 res on that one. This one's 28 res, but has life. This one gives us, oh, this one has 38 life. Wow, that's actually really decent. But our fire resistance is already pretty bad. Isn't this give us fire res? Yeah, I'm gonna swap it with maybe this one for now, unless we get another item that gives us some resistances. Let's see, what else do we have that we can maybe use here? Maybe the boots, if it has good movement speed. Nope. Nothing really. Okay, let's see what this thing gives us. Oh. It's a four linked item. I can maybe check out the Thief's Garb too. It's gonna have some good stats. 457, nope. Gives us good life though, but we already have that thing. If it was like 4 linked, I'd think about it. No movement speed. No movement speed equals no go. Okay, let's continue. But yeah, this is way better in terms of the loot. Like, so much better. And you can see how much... We just gained 1,400 of the wisps. Look at 1,800. So in just this one run, I've gained more than I got by doing this, like, what, like 6 or 7 times? Absolutely massive difference. Looks like we got it to a dead end. And this area has no mini-map, so you just kind of have to navigate it. Oh, that's it. Oh, are you timed on this? I don't know if you were timed or what, but I didn't find the exit, so. Oh, and then it's gonna... Oh, what if it hits the boss with this? But now it's definitely worth doing. And we're going to probably hit our next ascendancy on the thing. And I want to get that armor thing. Now, armor thing is definitely going to be worth it. So now, every time we see one of those, I'm going to probably engage in the mechanic, especially since this act is relatively short. Oh, I forgot the shrine here. So I'm going to upgrade all of our gems. Yes. We have an extra skill point over here. Where's the extra life? Oh, we need to get the extra arrow first. Then we're going to get that. Okay. Recipe, and there's boss. This is the boss. This guy's pretty easy, though. So you see how, like, every single time we have these Mirage Archers, there's a little circle. We're going to eventually get something that increases the duration, but they basically can't be touching each other. You get a total of 3 different Mirage Archers, as long as you hit the target. But I love it for DPS, it's so great. Alright, so now we're done with this. Make sure you pick up the banner, and then just go to character selection, and then save yourself a portal, or just go back. Alright, now we're going to go up.
It's one. Take care.
Yes. Sell the gloves that we got, and then see if these boots are good. 20% increased movement speed. Finally an upgrade here. Let's go. But we can't actually throw anything in the socket. But we got an extra 10% movement speed.
See ya.
That's a win. Later, if we get Gnomic Storm, it would be great. But the only quest that we do in Act 4 is called the Indomitable Spirit, which is basically a... Oh, we're definitely going through these. I want to try to max that thing out. We got, like, almost 1,000, right? Or did we get, like, more than 1,000, right? Of the Rescue Wisps. Yeah, I'm going to do this every single time. The reason why is I want to get that next upgrade, and maybe we can get the Tinker. The Tinker is going to allow us to apply like some sort of bonus to our Oh, they found the guy. I don't know if we're timed. What I'm gonna do... Oh, hello, Lapizine. How are you doing? It's the new buff. Oh, yes, I have, indeed. I was right, the staff sucks. Oh, yeah, the uber unique staff? Yeah, it's terrible. It gives you a little bit of crit, but sacrificing a two-handed, like, power is crazy. But yeah, the new buff on Diablo, we have already played it. It's great, but it's not as exciting as PoE right now for me. So we have 583. Can we purchase any of these Tinkers? 385. All damage can ignite. Coaling Strike is actually usable. I mean, I don't know if, like, I think the Wisps, they go away every single time, right? So I think I want to actually, can we, okay. So we have to complete the next quest, I guess. But I wonder if we can trade these items. Let me see if we can actually trade them. So, like, the one that I'd actually not mind is Coaling Strike. So what Coaling Strike does is if the target is 18% or under, or not 18, 10%. I was looking at this text. If it's 10% or under, the target just dies. But you can increase that, like, via other special things. But, yes. So next 2 points are going to be awesome for us.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ooh, and it's going to affect the monsters here to become harder and drop better loot. So what are we at? 34 to 38. Okay. Ideally, we just don't want to be, like, too high. If it was, like, 5 over, then we need to, like, pay more attention. So the other option, if I didn't want to get the Mirage Archers, I just think that they're, like, way underrated, and, like, a lot of people don't like getting them, because in the later stages of the game, I still think that they're one of the best things in the game, and the reason why, like, I think they're great in the very beginning, because, like, if I'm one-shotting everything, I can just make a clone. Oh my gosh, that scared me. The sounds, the Twitch sounds. Sounds good, Lapa. They're so good for bosses because a lot of times there's boss mechanics where you have to move, or if you plan to do what I plan to do, which is ultimatum, there is some mechanics where you have to move around, and it's so good for them. We're like, so we're gonna do every single one of these until we get to the next upgrade, because I want to get that armor or the Tinker. I mean, they're both great. The last few set of points, it's kind of optional, I want to say. Like, I don't actually know what I'm going to do with the last set of points, but got 2,000 now. So did we free the Wisps on that one? Oh, I want to just give us both the purple. There's more purple here. I'm still trying to understand how this little, like, rescue wild Wisps kind of works. Like, how do I know which one's the one we need to save? Are we getting points? What? We're halfway there. Is this the Wisp we save, right? No? Okay. But once that's activated, I think that's it. Oh, I think this guy's kind of tanky. I'm gonna not stand in the giant AoE. Scum Laugh. Okay. Where's the exit though? Wait, is this not over yet? Oh, wait. Oh, we're still going. Oh, I thought that was it. Can I just still keep on going, or I don't know what caused us to be able to kind of move a little bit more, but maybe we can get another a 4-link in our chest piece. Yeah, ideally I would get a Fox Shade with 4 links set up, maybe for like a Chaos Orb, and hopefully look out for that, or even a 5 link. As the time goes on, like, you can get like a 5 link really easy for 1 Chaos. So what we're looking for in the Mines level 2, this is the only quest you really need to do here, is the Indomitable Spirit, which is the quest we're doing right now. We got him, and then we just click on this. We'll talk to Tetsuni, and he's going to give us a skill point.
One fighting woman to another,
Hello, Wizard. How are you doing? I love artillery ballista. So dang good. I think we should just actually level up with it maybe in one of my playthroughs next. I just am really confident with lightning arrow. And I just love how I shoot once and it works. With artillery ballista, how it works is I have to throw down the ballista then has to shoot things in the air, then they have to come down. Oh, like I said, we're doing all of these until we get to the 4,000. And then once we're at 4,000, we can decide from there. What is this? An etching? Here we're getting the yellow ones. The yellow ones are the ones we want. Yes. I don't like how like all of these go away though. I wish we could save them because then like this whole run was almost pointless. We didn't get any of the items. Now I want to see if these are tradable. These little tinctures, because we can apply them to our weapons, which is pretty cool. Oh, you can click on these. This is for like another mechanic that's gonna be shown off later. There's another hideout here, but we're just here to kind of progress. He's burning ground. Okay, walk away from him when he expires. But yeah, we might not even have to use the shrapnel ballista unless it's like a boss. The reason why is I can just shoot once. The little clone will come out and kill everything. See how it just killed everything? That's why I like running that. It's so great. Because before I was like attacking, then I was just doing ballista. Alright, so here it's really important that you get the waypoint as you're going to go to 2 different areas. So we're going to have to go to these 2 bosses. So we have Tereso and Kale. But it's going good, Wizard. So far, our league start is okay. We haven't gotten anything like super OP or anything crazy yet. But next level is going to be big, so we get an additional arrow. So we have, this one is purple and yellow, so I'm going to go towards this one. But yeah, I think this is definitely worth going. I don't know if we have to click on these etchings or what these do. Is that saving a wisp? I'm trying to wonder what that thing does. It does something, obviously. Maybe it's a checkpoint. I don't know. We haven't gotten any more of those little like points on the right side. That's what I'm doing this for, so we can get the new. So I'm wondering if I went into like some like wrong path. 2246. Like I don't know what these numbers, how it's increasing. If you guys know, let me know because I'm still trying to figure that out. One thing I like with PoE is like day one, like a lot of people are like trying to figure things out, and it's exciting because it's like it's brand new. There's not like any guides for it. They don't tell you everything in the game. But yeah, let's keep on going. Maybe we won't do that thing every single time. I thought we were getting like a couple hundred. If we're getting a couple hundred or 1,000 each time, we can get the next like upgrade, which would be actually pretty big. So in this area, Dureso stream, it doesn't matter which order you select, but just select the same one so you can not have to like fast forward or anything if you're watching this as a guide. Grab the scour. Nice, another level up. Boss over here. Melted him quite fast. The only way we're gonna get like an increase in damage is like triple elemental. It's like double. But have to it has attack speed too. That's actually not that bad at all. Dang. That actually might be like an increase. Alright, I have to reactivate Grace, but let's see how much damage we would get. 4.9. 5.2. It's a pretty big upgrade. It's like almost double the damage by swapping to that. Now, will we do it? Well, we wouldn't have chain, and at that point, we would actually lose out on DPS. Even though the number shows up as different, the chain is actually quite big. But maybe on our next Ascendancy, we can go do that. We can grab the chain. Although I kind of wanted to get the extra projectiles. Eventually, we can get that if I want it. But once we get like arrows, fire, additional projectiles, then I can drop the extra projectiles as well. And you can also get chain and a quiver. We could maybe look for that. Sometimes we can find a random like quiver that has +1 chain. At that point, I would immediately swap off this bow. Like we're fine. Watch us get the. It's a corruption though, so it's not gonna roll on. I think it might be a corruption. Let me double check.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, we're at the exit. Oh no, still not. Not yet. We have to kill the enemies. Pretty sure it showed that the exit was that way. Have to kill more. Oh. Is that it? I swear it showed the exit over there before. Let's keep on going. So it shows the exit over here. Oh, okay, we can just go straight towards it. What are we, 40? Okay, only 2 above. Oh, triple boss. So when that little circle is there, you want to not get close to it. It'll do damage. Alright, the boss.
Enough to claim a crown.
So remember, with these little like archers, we kind of want to move away, so we're not overlapping, so we can get all of them to shoot at the same time. So after we get the additional arrow, I think I actually want to get the increased Mirage Archer duration. I'll help out a little bit with this node. Because I wasn't actually sure what I was going to get first. I actually really like this for leveling and the end game. I think it's just all around really good. It does require you to kind of move, but you should be moving. It encourages you actually to play better. The movement speed 10%. Dang, it's got life too, but if it doesn't have the same amount of movement speed, I'm not interested. We can just use a portal here. And then, since we're going back to town, we can also talk to Tatsuni. That's for one of the quests.
I am Tatsuyopa.
And we get the book. And we have 2 more skill points. So, this is going to give us the extra arrow. That's big. And then we're also going to get the 100% increased Mirage Archer duration. So that's fantastic. And then I'm going to go get some more HP over here. I'll grab these 2 nodes. And then we're going to get an additional arrow. Or more life leech as well. So now we're going to go back to the Crystal Veins. Let me show you where that's at. So Crystal Veins is kind of like the hub here. And then now we're going to go on the other side. And this act is pretty short. So now we're going to go to KOM's side. So we got to defeat 2 bosses. They're each going to drop an egg. We want to make sure we pick up the egg. I don't know, are these worth anything? Oh, this game doesn't even know what to scan it as. I'm pretty sure they're worth like maybe a chaos, if that. But now with the 2 arrows, you'll notice a huge DPS increase. Because how lightning arrow works is it can hit targets adjacent to it. But if there's like, let's say 2 targets and they each have the adjacent target hit next to it, it's super noticeable. And we have the increased Mirage Arc duration, which is fantastic. What's the default that they last? 8.6 seconds. Awesome. Level up again. Grab this extra node. Okay, once you have 3 arrows, the game feels super smooth. And the other one is going to give us more attack speed, so I might actually go for that after getting some extra HP. Nice, lightning arrow leveled up. Very, very good. If you see any red, green, and blue, like, I think we ran out last time, didn't we? Yeah, kind of used a lot last time. We can pick these up, and we can sell them for the chromatic orbs. We don't have to grab the waypoint. I guess we can engage with this again. See how much it gives us. We're at 2264. 2264. So I don't know if it matters if we're like go towards the path, like the colors. Do we have another path over here? Like this one has no colors.
Greetings.
We found her.
Share my.
Oh.
Move swiftly. Welcome.
So she sells. Okay. Oh. Oh, whoa. She sells the things that we can socket in.
Greetings.
So these items can be socketed in. Oh, I guess you guys can see it, even though my face is blocking it. The text is the only thing that matters. That was like terrible. If you've attacked recently, you nearby have 4%. That's probably worth nothing. None of these are really that great for her, I would say. At least off the top of my head, unless there's some crazy build. So I guess you don't have to follow those things all the time. This is Primal Empowered, 2264. We're still at 2264. So, okay, so it's not Primal Empowered. I'm still trying to figure out what does rescuing a wisp do? How do we, like, rescue them? Oh, that was the exit. Okay. It just felt like... Wait, it's like glitched. I actually can't... Maybe I go from this side? Okay. Well, it put it in a location where I could not, like, go through. And it was just... No, I don't know. It's fine, though. We're going to have to actually walk all the way back, because I can't... Oh, wait, I got an idea. Actually, this is smarter. Otherwise, I'd have to walk all the way back, right? So if I just go over here, and we fail, there we go. Hey, there we go. That's a big brain thing to do. Otherwise, I'd have to walk all the way back, which I wouldn't want to do. What's up, Shiki? Are we winning? Nothing too crazy for drops. I had 1 Chaos Orb so far and like a couple Alks, but just kind of moving along. Hopefully getting a 4-link Fox Shade pretty soon. upgrade here. Nope, first rarity. Only look for like higher than 20% movement speed. What I ideally want is Nomic Storm. It's a really cool boss. So this is Kale.
One less little angry boy for the world to deal with.
Okay. So now we're gonna go back to the waypoint, and we're going to the exact same one before, the center of all of them, which is the crystal veins. So now we take both of those eggs, and we go ahead and give it to Diablo, and she puts them in the weird cannon thing, and it opens them up. Okay, there we go. But how's your progression going, Tricky? You get any good drops, or how far are you? We are level 41.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The DPS is just so incredibly good with our build. Oh, we're at the same spot. I gotcha. Are you doing the league mechanic? I felt like it wasn't really worth doing. There was a couple times where it was really good, but maybe that was RNG. Like earlier on, it gave us a couple rare rings, but overall, I think it's better just to invest your time in getting to maps as quickly as possible. With the exception of maybe getting the first, like, Ascendancy, it's crazy how early on you can get it. You just have to talk to them and then you just get level 1. But getting level 2, maybe you're going to need to get to Act, like, 6, 7. Maybe that's what they want you to do. It'll give you way more of, like, that, the juice to upgrade. Because I can't give you all the power too early on. If someone, like, completes everything. That's my guess. That's the way it's designed. But yeah, once we're in the belly of the beast, we'll go level 2. This is pretty much the end of this act. Oh, there's another one of those. I wonder if the color matters, because this one was blue. So we're at 2246. Okay, now this gave us whatever the currency is.
My mana is gone.
Vivid Empowered, is that what it means? There's 300 from just that guy. Oh, it showed something else over here. What was that? Oh, it was a quilted jacket. $618. I mean, if I can get to the next upgrade, I think it's 100% worth it, but a lot of times I'm coming out of here just like questioning why did I go in, but it does empower the monsters later, giving you an upgrade. So that's showing up on the map. Can I still? Nope. Once I think that that's revealed, that's it. 2618. Nope, that didn't give it to us. Let's get the extra HP. Bam. 1111. That effect over here is called Consecrated Rant. If you stand on it, it heals you. Or it can heal the enemies. Well, Wild, how you doing?
You see what happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger.
So, oh, this boss does a huge amount of damage. But she's pretty easy to avoid. She just kind of spins around like a helicopter. It's like the only move that does damage. So as long as you're behind her, you'll be okay. That's why I like having those little archers, because while I'm running around, I still get to do DPS. There's the laser again. She is very tanky. Ooh.
You've just earned yourself some bigger prey, Huntress.
Okay.
It was.
So now we gotta collect some organs and fight another boss. So now we gotta go to the harvest. Okay, let's see if we get points on this one. So we're 2618. 2618. I'm gonna follow the purple thing and see where it goes on this one. Hello, Right Shield, how you doing? Alright. Okay, I wanna go towards the yellow. Is there a yellow? There's a little bit of yellow here. Huh. So you can get like checkpoints? 2657. You can kind of sometimes see where the exit is. I've noticed that on the mini map if you open it up. Even though it comes up as blank, it definitely still works. Whoa, what was that?
I put you out of your misery.
I'm guessing those guys that charge up can do a lot of damage. 2657. Okay, let's see if that actually changes at the very end.
My mana is gone.
Boss off. I'm gonna drop the Gladiator's Earth sometime. It's not great, but it's kind of cool. Okay, I'll check out the item. That's pretty good. It's a chance to check it out. Oh, that's the exit. See, I don't like how we get all these things and then, like, that's it. Like, we just lose all of the currency. But I think how it works is it applies that into the area. Alright, so what did you get? So, hits ignore monster's physical damage reduction if you've blocked. Wow, that's actually pretty insane. That could be pretty good. 20, because 20 seconds is like very, very reasonable. It was like 5 seconds, but not bad. It's a nice one. Oh, it's the so the empower can be from a strong box too. Wow, that could actually be pretty big. All right, so we got extra life. And now, what did I want to get? We can get that extra arrow, get extra life, we can get extra movement speed. There's so many options here. We can get extra LE damage, that's pretty big as well. Because we get like so much off of that. There's just so many options, man. Actually, if we put 1 point over here and connect this, oh, we'd have to go connect it down here. I was gonna say we can remove like 2 points for one. Sometimes you can notice like there's more pathing efficiency, but at this point, what I want to do is we could get the extra 2 life points if we want more damage. Damage is right here. I'm noticing mana is kind of an issue. There are some times where we're kind of running low, so we'll get this. I just don't like to have no mana at any point, and that will kind of solve things. Eventually you can make your attacks cost 0 mana. Alright, now we're going to defeat 3 different guardians.
Dissection time.
So there's 3 bosses in this area that we will be defeating. Whew. He's hitting pretty hard.
My mana is gone.
We'll get some more HP. Almost out of potions now. He's very tanky.
Your kind is nothing to stars.
That's what do we actually list those there. Kind of want to keep Grace. We need to get a helmet that's much better with the sockets. Because with our boots, we can't put anything in here. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about it. We could have just empowered him because I was like, dude, this is like not very normal for his damage. And it's because we made him stronger. Ooh, let's see, increased damage. Oh, this one's better. So this one gives us the 20 lightning resist. But we don't need lightning resist. We just need a little bit of fire res. And then we'll be completely res capped. But yeah, I think that what happened was that monster got empowered. And the more little like seeds you can collect in that area, it modifies some of the enemies. Oh, like this one got primal empowered. Okay. So perhaps that's not the best idea to do. Because it makes them way harder. In return, they're supposed to drop better loot, but just like with any Path of Exile like modifiers, sometimes you can still get nothing.
Beauty shall prevail.
I wonder what empowering a monster does. Like obviously it makes it stronger. Like the other guy just took no damage whatsoever. We got Darius, congrats.
We destroy so much beauty in our pursuit of prettiness.
Still grinding? Yes, sir. Dude, when I'm in Path of Exile, I can zone out for like 12 hours easily before I'm like even notice I'm hungry or anything. Like this game, it keeps me super entertained the whole time. But eventually I need to take a break, get some food, take a shower, do normal human things. And then we'll be right back on Path of Exile. But usually when there's new League of Path of Exile, I focus pretty hard on the game for a while.
My mana is gone.
Ooh, that's a big amount of damage. Oh, this is also primal empowered. Okay, I hope the boss of this act is not primal empowered. Because that will actually take quite a while. Because the other boss has multiple phases that we're about to fight. We're coming up to the final boss of this act right now in this one. For this one, each one of these rings gives you a debuff. Ideally, you only stand in one. Which one? Well, okay, let's say. So with the red one, it gives us vulnerability, which means more physical damage taken. The purple one is temporal chains, which makes you move slower. The green one,
Worst enemy, Doedri.
uh,
That will only slow me down.
let's see. Oh, we have to actually find room for this. Let's see. Movement speed? No movement speed. The green one is enfeeble, so you deal less damage. Either way, if you're firing slower, right, your like attack speed, your move speed, everything is slower. You're technically doing less damage anyways. I would just say stay away from the red one, usually, like if you want to prevent death. All of them are going to be bad either way. So now we take it to the black core. And let's see, maybe he'll drop some really awesome stuff. I was thinking about resetting the game just so I wouldn't have to worry about him being empowered. But maybe it'll actually be worth it. Have we died yet? Nope. See, you type in /deaths, we have died 0 times. Had a couple close calls, but it's not like we're playing hardcore.
Embrace the future.
Maybe after this character we'll make a hardcore solo self-found. Do all of that. Oh, but right, Shield. Appreciate the raid, mate. Were you also playing some PoE? Oh, I'm guess. Oh, Rahi, how many runs are you doing of Duriel? Said you got like 2 so far. 2 of the Ubers.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Accept the gift of
Accuracy rating.
immortality.
Oh, you go to offense. Whoops. So on this boss, you just basically want to be behind him. In almost every single situation in Path of Exile, you want to be behind the boss. Right now, what I was trying to check is our accuracy rating. So we have 2,700. Okay, so like we can get like double the HP and we still would be okay. Because I need to make sure that we don't have too much HP
Accept the gift of immortality.
compared to accuracy, because then we lose out on a massive amount of damage. So to not do that. So I feel like our damage is just a little bit slacking up, but we can maybe look for a quiver with a chain, and then we can just upgrade it through there. I mean, most of the bosses you shouldn't be one-shotting though, but most of the other stuff we're killing very fast. Actually, this is totally okay for damage. There we go. It's Kaom Sign. It's not really good. Maybe we can get a chaos for it, but. So now we're going to Highgate. Talk to the NPCs.
Fear guide you.
Be careful.
No. One of them at the very end over here will give us a golem. So this is our first little like pet that we can get. So we can just select any of the golems. So we eventually want to get ice golem. We could start leveling it up now, but we can just buy a maxed out ice golem later. So like most stuff doesn't matter, but it depends on what you want. Snipe is kind of cool too. Tornado is really good for bosses because it lets you throw it down. I guess we can only really use the ice golem now because all of them require, since they're at level 5. I like getting the stone golem tonight just because it gives us some extra life regen, which actually helps out against certain things. And then lightning golem could be okay. Where is it? Because it gives us increased attack and cast speed, which is always helpful. But I don't even have a blue gem socket. The only one I can have is Ice Golem, which is fine. It doesn't really like do damage, realistically. And then now we can also get greater multiple projectiles, get barrage, returning projectiles is pretty cool. Although we're going to get returning projectiles in another way. As far as this goes, there's not really anything I really want here. Although I really like this one because it makes aiming a lot less required. But we only have 2 arrows now. But it makes the arrows come back.
Of course.
It's actually quite nice to have. But ideally we would throw down like a tornado and hydrosphere and we have all these things. But now we're going to exit and go to the next act. So let's get to the next area. But this one has a little bit of a time before we get there. I'm going to try to skip out on doing the little thing. As much as I want the upgrade, I'm going to see how much we're getting in the next act. One of them, though, maybe we just got really lucky, and I just saw that we got 1,000, so I'm like, okay, we can keep on doing this, and I can get 4,000 and get the next upgrade for our character, but it didn't seem to work that way. Subrac is the new mechanic. Well, the new mechanic, it just seems like you kill monsters, then some other monsters in the map get, like, empowered. It's kind of like whatever on that part. But the fact that there's a bunch of newer ascendancies is cool. Now you have 2 ascendancies, so, like, check this out. So we got 1 ascendancy here and another ascendancy over here. And the other ascendancies are okay. Some of them are, like, build defining, like, you can spend HP instead of, like, mana, and one of them, like, deletes your entire mana pool. And so, like, what I like with games is very extreme, crazy theory crafting. And Path of Exile delivered on that for this league with some sort of, like, basically blood magic, if you want to think of it like that, in terms of a build. So, I like that idea. I want to build something more crazy. But the first thing I'm going to do with our league starter is I'm going to play it for a little bit, and I'm going to determine kind of what build that I want to actually go into, which uniques are good. I think I'm going to do that. You have a Diablo 4 question? Yo, go ahead and ask away. I mean, I know we're not playing Diablo at this second, but you know, I create Diablo content, so you don't have to worry. If I'm not playing it, you can still always ask. They play people, but I'm stuck grinding AOZ for no reason. It's like I have to get that glyph as high as possible for no reason. Well, here's the thing. If you didn't know, that glyph will literally get deleted. That's why I'm not playing it. Like, I'd rather enjoy myself on PoE. Any items I get to keep. With Path of Exile, you get to keep anything that, like, drops in terms of an item. You get to keep it. Doesn't delete it. Now, it might not go core, which means that, like, you can never get that one item again, which is fine. But, like, you're not losing out on an item. I don't want to spend hundreds of hours and lose out on an item. That, to me, just feels bad. Like in Diablo, your Malignant Heart, you get a perfect roll on it, it'd go away. Path of Exile, as far as I'm aware of, there's nothing that just goes away. Now, they have nerfed certain items, but a lot of times you get to keep the item in the most powerful state. Like, it's only the new ones that roll the bad rolls. The old ones will still have the good stuff. But the legacy items, they let stay overpowered in, like, what they call a standard league. What are we right now? 44 and 41. Okay. I don't have to make sure everything dies. Just shooting at once, they should die over time. Unless it's like some sort of elite. Probably we need to go this way, I think. Is it to the left? No. It's too close to the waypoint. Down this way. And to the right. 1,300 life. Okay. It's a little bit high. Watch out for those explosions. If there's anything that looks like it's going to explode or pop, they usually kind of give you some indication. And the ladder should be coming up after we defeat the boss. There's a boss called the Overseer. He's got a whip. And, ooh, he had dropped 2 4 links, but... this is this one we could get, like, if I converted it to like a yellow, maybe. Let's see. What did it roll? And the evasion rating's 180. So unless we've got like super good int off of it, or super good like rolls off of it, probably not going to be too useful for us.
I was always a rebel.
Alright, so we have another skill point to put in. Let's go round off this part of our play session here. One of them is going to say thank you for killing that thing, and we're going to get a, let's see, what do we need? We still need what? Fire res? Okay. So let's go back to our reward. You can save your rewards, by the way, if you just click X out of it, and you can choose later. So I just need basically fire res, but if I remove one of the rings, and this is how you can check, if I remove one of these, oh, I can't even use my piece of gear, because this gives us int. This requires int? Oh, it might be because of a gem. A gem requires, like, int. That bricks our character. So I can't actually swap unless we get stats on one of them. So either way, both of these give us resistance. So it gives us fire, cold, lightning. This will give us all of them. So maybe this one we'd be able to replace. Alright, let's see what we get, though.
Freedom comes.
Let's go to our reward. So we want to make sure it has at least fire res. The rest, it's going to be random. But this one has 16, but this one doesn't have fire. So let's see what it rolled. Maybe it'll have the stats we need. 19 int. Okay. Does it have life? 7. Oh. That emote, man. People have been spamming it. Alright. We got some life, double resistances. Oh, fire res. That's great. Though this thing is terrible, so that'll be a nice little swap. And now we are perfectly fine on all of our resistances. That was a nice upgrade. Now, we might be able to, let's see what these are at, so we can round it off over here. So I'm going to go to the Path of Exile trade website, and let's check out how much are orbs of regrets. So sometimes these could be worth like 2 for 1 chaos in the earlier stages. So we go, I want this, I've got this. So it's basically 2 orb of regrets equals 1 chaos orb. So if we can get that, that would be actually a pretty nice thing. Let's see if we can get it. Sometimes there are people that are what's called price fixers. So let's go ahead and see if we can whisper this guy. And let's see if we can get their thing for 2 regrets. So let's go ahead and try this. So this is like currency converting. And that's the only other thing that we have as far as currency that would be worth anything. So if someone doesn't want this, we could look up at a better bow too. But if for 1 chaos orb, you can get like something pretty decent. But if it's under that, more than likely, let's see, you're not going to. Oops. Okay, wait, this guy's already ready. So 2 over regrets. Oh, I already got the guy. Okay, that was fast. Oh, Affliction Merchant. Oh. Got already. Thank you. Sometimes you're going to get into the situations. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, here we go. You get the 1 Chaos Orb. So if you already get it, sometimes it's nicer to, like, respawn. But a lot of people understand that, like, you already got the trade or something if you don't respond. So it's a very normal thing. So, like, in that instance, I whispered 2 people, but, like, I didn't expect the other guy to respond. So now we have 1 Chaos Orb. So let's get an upgrade on our item. So we're going to go to Path of Exile again. That's trade. Oh, I got. Oops. So I'm going to go to this guy and go whisper. I got. Thank you. So we're going to hit decline because we already traded. I know it feels awkward to do that because, like, you whispered to him. You're like, hey, I want to trade. And then you're like, oh, I already got it. Because people do it. Don't worry. It's not going to be a big deal. So now what we're going to do is we're going to check our level. So we are level 44. So we're going to go for, let's say, like, requirements 45 max. Let me move my face out of the way. I'm going to go to bow, and I'm just going to sort by DPS. But I also could check out, since I have 2 arrows right now, getting the chain isn't the most important thing, because I notice the damage could be a little bit better. You can keep Roth's Reach throughout the entirety of the game until you get to maps, honestly. If you just keep on getting extra damage, you can get, you have a couple options. Tesalio's Sign. the ring is really good because it gives you a bunch of damage for like 1 chaos. So you can go for this if you want an upgrade, but this also gives you massive amount of evasion, which is great. But I'm already pretty good on my resistances, and I want to keep it that way. So what I'm going to look for is a bow that just has as much damage as possible, ideally elemental damage. And I have 1 chaos orb to spend. So we're going to go do this, and we're going to click on the DPS. So for 1 chaos orb, this is it, right? Maximum 45. Okay. So to check our DPS, well, this thing is going to have really low DPS, but it has plus 63 to elemental, which is going to be very hard to like swap off of, but the chain is really good. That's what makes that item really good. But there's nothing really right here that's like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. So for now, I think I'm going to be okay on that department. The other thing that we can get that would be an upgrade is probably an amulet. There's something called career reward, which could be okay. Let's type this in just so I can show you guys some other options if you guys do want upgrades. And you have like I think usually 1 chaos orb. This gives you extra projectile damage, extra movement speed, and it gives you some strength and accuracy. So that's another like nice thing to have if I wanted to get that. That is an option. I would rather get Fox Shade if I can. Get a 4 link Fox Shade, maybe for 1 chaos. Ooh, there's a couple here. Now, can we push this to 5? Oh, it's a divine orb. No one's gonna pay a divine orb for that. Oh, that's a 6 though. So if it's a 6 link, that's kind of worth it. But we can also look up any. Let's see, level 45 links 5. Go to a body armor because the bows are probably gonna be really trash. Let's see if we can find a corrupted 5 linked item. That would be ideal, but we need it to have some green. So ideally, I could put in the colors that we would want, but there's actually a bunch here. Oh, we need to also put in. This is where it's gonna give me a lot less results. 1 chaos orb. Okay, we have 5 results. So chainmail is not going to be helpful for gaining greens. This one is already corrupted, which means we pretty much cannot modify it. In theory, you can modify corrupted items, but it's not going to be worth it. Because we're trying to get some item for cheap, and that's going to make the item cost a lot more in terms of investment to try to get the correct color. So realistically, right now, not going to be really available. So we're just going to go back to the Fox Shade. And this will be a massive upgrade for us. Oh, oops. There we go. So if we can get a Fox Shade, ideally that has 4 links. I think that there was like a few. Okay, so let's go to the one, because it gives you a plus another 1,000 evasion, which is huge, and then you get increased movement speed, which is pretty good. There's another item if you want to. I'm just like going over a lot of different thing called like, it's either Brisk Wrap, it's one of these. Brisk Wrap, Sun Leather maybe is what it's called now. So this item over here will give you increased damage per dexterity, so it's another okay thing to look at if you want to consider it. But I like Fox Shade because this basically caps you out at like insane. There's nothing that's going to give you this level, like for a level, let's say like 45, or is it level 45 as max. There's really few things in the body armor that'll give you, let's say like, let's put 400 evasion. That's going to be on the same level. Like this gives you 1,000 total. The other thing is giving you, actually this might be a nice thing to grab as well. This gives us how much? 2 resistances. It's not too bad considering it's giving us 1,000 evasion. Now the other item that we were talking about was Fox Shade. This one gives us an additional 1,000 on full life, so you'd be at like basically 1,500 evasion. There's like nothing in the game that's going to give you that. Plus it gives you 30% increased movement speed while you have full life, and that is pretty damn nice. That's very, very good to have. Now what we're going to also be able to do, there is a node that we can get that I believe you're considered full life while at 90% or above. So that means you can take like 1 or 2 hits and you're still considered full life. And why is that good? Well, you have an insane amount of survivability with this Fox Shade item, because the damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. So that means the damage rolls twice and takes the best result for you. So that is really good. So overall, this is probably one of the best things. And if I mouse over, you can see all the ranges. So ideally, we'd get the one that has the highest evasion rating. That's 1 chaos. So I think this could be worth it. Let's go ahead and grab this. And the reason why I like this is not only has great survivability, but it's got good movement speed. That is really good to get. So we can hopefully pick up this item. And if we can pick up the item, I'm going to put my skill point into so we have to kind of wait for him. He's in like an area right now. And since I'm going to trade this with him, I'm going to get this thing where we count as full life while at 90%. That way we can just take some small, mediocre damage, and we still have the bonus of being hit on like unlucky, because there wasn't any huge DPS bow. In fact, this DPS on this thing is 252, because we were looking at the other items and it's about the same. So now he's at his hideout. Let's go to his hideout, get the item, and we will wrap up this part. But again, keep in mind, you don't have to always trade at the exact same time I'm trading at. I'm just trying to show you guys some items that I could recommend. And since I'm going to use this item for quite some time, I'm going to take all these armor scrap. I'm going to right click on it, and I'm going to hold shift, and you're going to see it's going to increase the armor, because I can use this for a while. And bam. So now look at our evasion over here. So we have 68% chance to evade attacks. Bam, we have 81% chance to evade attacks. Oh, it goes over 75. I think 75 was the cap for Diablo. But yeah, so we have a massive, massive amount of extra evasion. Plus, our movement speed right now is 89. So you can see how fast we can move around. And it's going to be very, very helpful in the long run. So that's going to be awesome. And then we just moved some gems away. So we're going to have to play Tetris here and figure out where we're going to be putting all of these things. As we're going to move Artillery Ballista here. Ideally, we'd have elemental damage with attacks on that. It's going to be kind of hard to... I think we can fit in all of this. So I'd go ahead and throw in Artillery Ballista. And this one's going to be a little bit longer. But I want to show you guys how we can try to get all of the maximum damage that we could possibly get on this thing. So we got our Artillery Ballista. We're going to look for extra green supports. So all these are going to be supports. So what else could be good? So we have chance to poison, pierce. That's not going to be really too helpful. Faster attacks. This could be actually pretty useful. Cold damage is good because we do elemental damage anyway. So that one could be a good one to consider. Then we have close combat, deadly elements, no point blank, coaling strike. We got faster projectiles. So maybe they can go a little bit faster. Not too bad, but they only get like 20% increased damage, and that's very mediocre. But it'll let the things hit faster, and overall, that's kind of the thing that I feel like the Ballista kind of suffers from, is that it's just very slow. So what I think I'm going to get for this is I want the faster attacks on the Ballista. I want the faster projectiles on the Ballista. And, I don't know, cold damage is fine on this. I think that's the only thing we have that we can go for. That I think is good. So we can just go and throw in some cold damage over there. There we go. So now that thing is done. We want to keep Grace. Elemental damage, we can't really use this right now at this moment. You can throw in Vitality and... Oh, I wanted to throw in our Ice Golem. But we have no room. And sometimes that'll happen. And if it does happen, what you can also do to level up my Ice Golem still, I can throw it in over here. Now, I won't be able to use it when I swap weapons. However, I can still level up the gem, and that's still good. And the reason why we want to keep this empty is to still keep that increased movement speed. Now, you'll see we're going to be moving much faster. And maybe later we get an amulet to get an additional set of movement speed. And we'll go even faster. And we can get extra points on the tree. There's actual movement speed right here that we can get. And getting movement speed is really good. Oh, you know what? We forgot. I think we were actually pathing over here. Then I just like forgot and I didn't finish it. But we're actually going to get this for increased movement speed. And the reason why we want so much movement speed is we're going to be able to get to the end game a lot faster. But anyways, that's going to go ahead and wrap up that act. And next time we're going to be starting part 5, act 5 of our PoE playthrough. But if you guys enjoyed it, drop a like and I'll see you guys in part 5. Alright, so we're good with that. Oh, hello Jack, how you doing? Definitely going to use my guide when I start playing, because just looking it seems overwhelming. It is, Z Nation. It is absolutely a game where you have to like try to look at all these different things. And it takes a while. Oh, you just got off a 5-hour Diablo session and you hate life, never played PoE, but it seems fun AF. Oh yes, congrats. If you haven't played Path of Exile, I would highly recommend checking out the game out. I have part 1 of our guide. I'm doing the full guide. We're basically halfway done right now. But I'm going to take a break for a little bit, get some food, and then we will be back later. Yeah, come back maybe like an hour or two. We'll be back later. We'll play more Path of Exile, and we're going to have a blast because like I love coming back to Path of Exile every single league for like a week. It's so, like the first week of this is so much fun. Everyone's playing. I mean, yeah, it's awesome. But anyways, thanks for stopping by, guys. Really appreciate it. If you guys want to stick around for some more games, I'll see if I have another gamer on Twitch. But if you watch this on YouTube, you guys can click on subscribe if you guys want to see more content. If you watch this over on TikTok, you guys can click on the pink plus. And for Twitch, it's the purple heart in the bottom right. Oh, no Diablo gamers. What about PoE gamers? Okay. Okay, no one on it. Okay, dang, I got none of my homies playing this game. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. I'll see you guys in like an hour or two. Probably like 2 hours, I think. Anyways, catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good